Good morning. I gotta show you guys the best channel ever. Oh my god. If anybody comes in here, hello? Anybody home? I'm so over this weather. Cold. Shh, not gonna curse. Weather. Cold weather. Just over it. I'm so over it. I've been doing some resin crafts. This shit's hard. I'm talking to myself. Anywho. Oh, there's some people. Hey, good morning. Hey, Lucky. Hey, Abby. Hey, Ems. How is everybody doing? This beautiful morning. It's really not that beautiful. So over fucking cold. This weekend was freezing. You know, when we hit like March, well, after my birthday's always cold. After my birthday, I'm like, hey, CK, I'm like, come on, let's go. Chop. Let's get warm. Because usually between now and like my best friend's birthday is the 24th. I always remember when we were growing up, like my birthday would be freezing and her birthday would be like in the 50s, 60s. I'm like kind of ready for that. I sent you an Instagram about MAC lipsticks. Me? Hold on. Girl, I need refills. I have 2 fresh brews and I'm down to like the bottom. And then what do you call it? Hold on, let me look. And my blanketies getting there. Those are my 2 favorites. Let me see. How come I don't see it? Oh shit. Air touch, that's what it's called. Yes. Hold on, sorry. I'm just I had a hair appointment last week. Good morning, everybody. And I was away, so I missed it. And my girl's like, well, I won't be back till June. I'm like, what? She's having a baby. So I had to contact somebody else because I was like, dude, I cannot go till June. My roots look like brassy right now. Like, no. Thank you, Abbey Road. Winter drags on. Yeah, but you know what the good thing about this is? I have to remind myself. I read this years ago. You guys all know how much I hate bugs. Like, hate them. And I'm terrified. What happens is if we have a colder spring, there's less bugs. So, like, if we get like a really warm week, let's just say in the spring, and then all of a sudden it goes back to being freezing cold, it draws the bugs out of the ground, right? And then they die when it gets cold. So I'm okay with it. You know, I keep telling myself that it's good if it's cold in the spring because it's going to kill all the bugs. How come I can't find it? Did you send it on my Makeup Mobster account? Maybe that's probably why. So I'm okay with it. Hold on, let me go. You guys have to you guys have to follow this channel. I don't know if everybody's gonna like see. I like weird shit. So I don't know if everybody's gonna enjoy it as much as I do. But it's called Feeding Steven. It's this kid. He's a kid to me. He's probably like in his early 20s. He lives in, I think, Scotland. Okay. And he feeds this seagull that comes to his window. This seagull just like started showing up at his window one day, right? He lives in like an apartment building. And so he started feeding it. So like the first day he gives it like, I don't know, he gave it like a wrap, like, you know how you make a wrap? Hey, frustrated. So you know how they make like wraps or whatever. So he makes a wrap and he throws it to the seagull. It's a TikTok, but he also has a channel on here. Because I find that most of the TikTokers, like the big ones, they cross over. So they have channels here because, they want to double dip and make all that money, honey. So he has a channel over here too. And it's so fucking funny. He just like, the robot voice they have on TikTok where they talk, what do you call it? I heard, Kathy, I saw that. That's so funny because a video popped up in me. So yeah, they do. All right. I'll check it out then after this. Yeah, I saw that. It popped up in my suggested that house sold for like way less than than what it was going for, but it still sold. So I guess that's a good thing, right? But anyway, this guy's so funny because he does like the robot voices on TikTok of him talking to the seagull. And like, it's just so funny. I don't know. I find it really funny. It's called Feeding Steven. It's so funny. He like named the seagull. He's got all these like little like jokes that he makes with the bird. And the bird comes back every fucking day. Every day. It's so funny. I'm like, what? I want a seagull. He's like my pet seagull. Hey, Carlos. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I don't watch TikTok. Like, I don't go on TikTok actually because I always forget to go on there. But I watch a lot of the TikTokers on YouTube, like whoever has, crossed over and has post their videos on both platforms. Like, I found, what's that couple I really like too? They're a black couple. They're so funny. Uh, God, what's their names? Hold on, let me see if I can find their names. Hey, Soldier. Hold on a second. I gotta find their names. They're so funny. It's a guy and a girl, obviously. And then there's this one other guy that I love. Let me see if I can find him. And they're all from TikTok. It's just that they cross platform, over here. You should. It's a good break from this place. It is. Hey, Romad. So, hold on. Let me see if I can find them. This is going to be rough. Well, it's probably one of the more recent ones that I subscribe to. So, I'm not going to be able to find it. I know it. Yeah, it's going to take me. I have 300 fucking people that I subscribe to. I'm only subscribed to him on here, so I can't even look on my TikTok because I really don't go on there. I watch the shorts on here, which is basically everybody just sharing their TikToks to YouTube. So it's like, why even leave YouTube? I'm never going to find it. They'll probably pop up in my thing like later. YouTube's algorithm is like really annoying me. Like, all right, I watched a resin video the other day. Okay. And now it's like my whole thing's filled with resin videos. Or like I watched an OJ Simpson video the other day and my whole thing's filled with OJ Simpson videos. Like I feel like it's like whatever you watch, then they just put that in there and it's like nothing else. And then like random, I don't know, sporadic, hey Long Island girl, you know what I'm saying? Like random like sporadic other things that don't even fit. It just doesn't make any sense at all. So I don't know. I'm like a little annoyed with the way the algorithm's working. Anyway, all right. You guys see the title of my live what is it? I forgot. The enemy of my enemy ain't my friend. Because this weekend, I was kind of in shock a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Like, listen, dude, I get that certain people on here just are never going to be cool with each other and get along, and there's reasons for it. There's history, it goes back. And I try to keep my feelings out of it when it's two people that I like, both of the people. But I guess, I don't know, man. I was just fucking kind of dumbfounded. And I wish I could have went live, but you guys know I really don't go live when my family's home just because it's family time, But I was like, fucking just like, what is going on here, dude? Somebody sends me a screenshot. Like, all right, let's rewind to what happened, right? Somebody in our community said something totally distasteful about another person, right? So of course there's going to be, a bunch of videos about it and there's going to be people that are offended by it and there's going to be, opinions on it and it just kind of goes with the territory, dude. I feel like if you say something like that, you need to put your crash helmet on, and kind of get ready for the ride that it's going to take you on. You're going to have to go through it. And there's really nothing anybody could do to stop that from happening when you fuck up to that degree and you say something like that because it's so offensive, like you kind of just have to put your crash helmet on and just deal with the consequences of saying that. So I mean, that's just kind of what happens around here, and And there's always going to be people who are going to support their friends. And it's totally understandable. That's what friends do. They support each other. What I don't understand personally is like, all right, so you don't like somebody, right? I don't like a lot of people. Not a lot of people, but you know what I'm saying? There's people on here that there's just no chance. There's no chance I'm ever going to be cool with those people. I might have been cool with them at one point in time, but they showed me who they were, and that's it. I'm never going to be fucking cool with them again. Not only because of what they've done to me personally, but because what they do to other people. That's probably more the main reason, because it's not just me. It's the way that they treat everybody. The shitty things they've done to everybody around here, not just me. And Tiffany's one of those fucking people, dude, that I'll just never be cool with again, ever. I think she's probably one of the most evil people I've come across on here. Just a hateful, spiteful, evil, vindictive. I think she more than proved this week that she just doesn't let things go, She acts like she does, but she doesn't ever let anything go. She just can't. It's impossible. So whenever she gets a chance to shit on somebody, she's going to take it. And I was just shocked when I was getting sent screenshots of Starlight sitting in her chat. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, really? I'm trying to make sense of this. And you guys, like, I really am. I'm just trying to make sense of this. Like, there's nothing that bitch could do. I don't care who she fucking hates. I'm not going to be sitting in a chat with that person ever. I'm just not. I don't care. I don't care. If Tiffany hates the same person as me, for instance, right? Her and Marissa aren't getting along. Her and Laura weren't getting along. I'm not going to go jump back in her fucking chat because Tiffany showed me who she was. And I don't want to be around that fucking person. I don't care who she hates. Like, that is one of the biggest problems on here, is that people just so quick to jump to somebody just because they hate the same person as them. And I just don't understand it. I was just disappointed, I guess, is the best way to put it. I was like, really, man? Come on. Really? Fucking Tiffany? Like, come on, dude. Come on. Why would you even lower yourself? Like, do you understand how that makes you look? That don't make you look good. I can't do it either, Life Rewinded. I can't listen to her. It just makes me sick. I'm like, why would you even give her that satisfaction of jumping in there and making her think that what she was doing? Here's the other problem I have, okay? You sat in there. I don't even know if Starlight's around, so I kind of feel bad, saying this if she's not around or she's not here, but she could watch the replay. But dude, there's been a lot of shit going back and forth, and I stay out of it with her and the RDA and all those people. I stay out of it. I know what's going on to some extent. I don't follow too closely, but I keep my distance. But I kind of know what's going on, right? But there's been a lot of shit and doxing and all this shit. And then you go and you sit in Tiffany's chat while she's doxing somebody else. Like, you guys have to start using your brains a little bit and seeing how, like, you're letting these people drive you to doing the same things that you're complaining about other people doing to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're letting them get you so crazy and caught up in the moment that you're jumping into chats without even using your brain and thinking, oh, wait, maybe this isn't going to look good in the end. It's just like, TM is pathological, Laura, her, MGL, and Laura. Yeah, totally. So go to Tiffany's event. Yeah, no, exactly, Soldier. Like, all right, you're mad at John. Listen, her and John have had this, like, I don't know if you guys will remember, but this has gone back to probably January of 2019 or 2020, maybe. I forget. I'm so bad with the years, dude. So many years of fuckery. It'll do that to you, But this goes back to years and years of that shit, right? Where they had John and her got into some shit. she was crying, and they've had this dislike for each other since that point in time. And then other things have happened and they just don't like each other. And that's totally fine. You know what I'm saying? I stay out of it because it's not my fucking issue. You know, I've stayed out of it for the most part. And, you know, thankfully, they both kind of respect to not talk about the other one to me, which is fine, you know, but they've had issues for a long time. I think all John did the other day was simply just bring up that she's been in a lot of instances where there's been racist shit said around her, you know, and I think that was it. But does that warrant you going to running to somebody who's calling him a fucking predator, first of all, lying about him, uh, saying that he's stalking he's stalking her. Dude, the guy I haven't even talked to him. John's been busy. I don't know what he's doing, but he's been busy working on his other shit. I haven't even spoken to the guy. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know what's going on. He hasn't even been here talking about this girl. So I don't understand why would you run to somebody like Tiffany who's sitting there doxing him and fucking lying about him? I mean, I don't care if you don't like somebody around here, fine. But there's a difference between lying. You know, I don't care for Laura, but I will stick up for somebody. If somebody says something about Laura that's not true, I'll let them know, hey, that's not true. This is the true story. You know, here's the truth. I'm not going to just lie about her just because I don't like her, you know, or I'm not going to support other people lying about her just because I don't like her. I'll correct people if they're saying something that's not true about her, you know, still, even though I don't care for her, because it's not about, oh, you know, just anything you could say wrong about Laura. I'm just going to go for it. No, if you're saying something and it's incorrect, I'm going to correct you. You know, I mean, come on, dude. To sit there and call somebody a fucking predator and all this other bullshit and then sit there and support that, dude, that's not cool. And I could say so much more about this, especially coming from Tiffany of all people, but I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll just keep my mouth shut. No, nobody wants Tiffany. She's a piece of shit, dude. She's a liar. She's a piece of shit. And I just can't believe that you would even like go in there. Like, it's just so fucking disappointing, I guess. Because, like, how many times do you have to make the same mistake with people until you start learning? You know, until you start learning, like, maybe I shouldn't fuck with this person. Maybe I could be mad. You could be mad at somebody and vent to your friends or do something on your own panel. But that don't mean that you have to go run to just anybody that hates that person. You know, like, what are you going to run to Tracy next? Like, because Tracy hates him? Like, just don't make no sense, dude. Like, I don't operate like that. So when I see other people doing it, I just don't get it. Cause I'm like, there's no amount of money in the fucking world that could make me go run into Tiffany's chat just because she doesn't like the same person that I don't like. There's just no fucking amount of money. Or just because she's talking shit about somebody who I felt that wronged me. You know, I'm not doing it. I'm just not. I'll never fucking do that. Ever. Didn't TM give her a wrench too? Well, yeah, you know, Tiffany does that because she knows it's going to piss people off. You know, I know how Tiffany operates. I know how she thinks. She's like, I'm going to piss all her friends off. Because at the same time, Tiffany's playing you, man. And you don't even realize it. She's playing you because she knows that that's going to piss off all your friends. And that's the only reason she's doing it is because she doesn't like you and she's giving you a wrench because she knows it's going to get you into a shit ton of trouble. So at the same time, while she's kind of kissing your ass, she's also playing your ass and making you look like an even bigger fool. You know, like, so it's like, it's going to cause, she knows that that's going to cause trouble. She ain't fucking dumb, dude. The girl is a master fucking chaos, you know, starter. She's a puppet master. She loves to fucking disrupt and cause chaos and, you know, have people fighting with each other and eating each other's faces off. And so giving her a wrench, see, I don't even take that as anything because I know why Tiffany's doing it. She knows that it's going to cause trouble for her and that it's going to get her friends pissed off. She's not stupid. Honestly, I'm completely over the drama community. I know why whiskey left this shit. They're all the same and don't realize it. Well, you know what, Shiro? That's not fair though to say that everybody's the same because I don't think everybody's the same. I look at people as individuals. Are there groups of people that follow and kind of go along with other people? Yeah, there are. But I look at everybody as individuals. I didn't see anybody else from the drama community in there. I saw one person. And I hate to call that person out, but it's just like I'm like, how many times do you have to make the same mistake? Like nobody else is going to call it out because nobody else wants to take that chance of everybody being pissed at them. I really don't care. If that's going to make you leave my chat, and then you weren't a real fucking follower anyway, so I don't really care if you leave. You know what I'm saying? If me calling this out is going to make all those people leave my chat, then it is what it is. Like, i'm not going to I'm not going to like not be true to myself. That's how I feel. And I know a lot of other people feel this way, but nobody else is going to call it out. So I will. Cuz I'm just so fucking disappointed, man. I'm like, why? Why? Just why? It's like I feel like it's back when she did the same thing with Molly Golightly cuz she was so mad at Laura, right? And I said this years ago. I was like, I couldn't make sense of it because I'm like, all right, we were both on the same page thinking that Molly Golightly was the person behind, oh my God, this fucking door, dude. My front door doesn't close all the way. So like an hour after I come back in the house, it'll all of a sudden just close itself. It scares the shit out of me every time. Okay. So like a couple of years ago, I thought we were on the same page that we both kind of felt that she was responsible for the swattings, right? I felt like we were on the same page. So in my mind, once you fuck with my family, you're dead to me. Like I'm not going to be cool with you ever. Like once you step that line and you come into my real life and you fuck with me and my family, you're done, dude. Like I have nothing for you. And I guess maybe that's just because I operate that way. I expect other people to operate, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong for expecting that out of people. But I kind of thought we were on the same page as far as that was concerned. And then all of a sudden, she started talking to her, and I was just like, like my mind was blown because I was like, why would you befriend this person? I can't make sense of it. You know, why would you befriend the person that you think is responsible for swatting you? At first, I tried to tell myself that it was maybe because, like, maybe she thinks she's going to get some answers out of her. Because this was before we knew Oni, had anything to do with anything. I thought maybe it was for that. But then it was really just because her and Laura got in a fight. And, it was like, let me go piss Laura off by going into Marissa's chat because that's going to piss Laura off more. And I'm like, see, yeah, pissing Laura off, although I don't care for Laura, like pissing Laura off ain't worth that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I could piss Laura off on my own over here, but I don't need to buddy up with that asshole to piss Laura off. Like I've stuck by this principle for the longest time, dude, since I've been here. I've always been like this. Like I am not going to go to somebody just because somebody else hates them. It's just not how I operate, especially somebody who's consistently shown me that they're just a shitty person. I'm just not going to go near them. Like I don't want anything to do with those people. That's like my hard line in the sand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if you're friends with other people that I don't care for, that's fine. But there's like 3 people here that I just have like a fucking hard line in the sand with. It's like, if you're cool with that person, I'm going to be over here. I don't want nothing to do with that person. She's fucking just evil. She's here to destroy people, period. End of story. She's not here for any fucking good, no matter how much of an act she tries to put on for people. She's not here for good. And I know that. And I feel like I could say that more than anybody because I was close with the girl. So I know exactly what she's about. I talked to her privately for a year straight on a daily basis. I know what the girl's about, dude. Her whole life's mission is to just destroy people. She's angry, she's hateful, she just doesn't like she can't get over things. I just don't want a person like that around me. So, I mean, I'm just disappointed, I guess, you know, because it's like, you, why would you, why? Just why? Of all people in the world, why? Like, it's okay to be mad at somebody and then watch them. Like, well, let me back that up. At the end of the day, you're a grown ass adult. You could do whatever you want to do. All of us can, you know? You're a grown ass adult. If that's what you want to do, then that's your decision. Just, I just don't want nothing to do with it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want nothing to do with that person. And I'm just disappointed to see that, knowing all the fuckery she's caused, all the hurt she's caused to people that you care about, that you would go in there and even act friendly towards her. Like, that's just so fucking stupid to me. If you were only doing true crime and no drama like Chase and Truth is doing, I see why she was in there. See, pickle, I don't see that. I gotta be honest with you. I think I like Chasing Truth as a person, dude. I think she's a good woman. I don't go to her channel and I don't fuck with Chasing Truth because I don't like, I see her in Tiffany's chat. I see that she supports Laura. And I'm like, dude, if you haven't seen what these people, like, I don't know, I can't do that. I'm not gonna just separate and be like, yeah, let me just ignore everything else this person does because they cover the case so well. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's come on. That's just blatant fucking willful blindness right there. Like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that this person is the very opposite of a child advocate, that in fact they fucking try to destroy children, okay, and other people. And just because they play a bunch of Summer Wells videos, I'm gonna support them. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Go on. There's plenty of other creators that cover the Summer Wells case, or you could find that I'd rather find that information myself than sit in that asshole's chat and give her a fucking view or be a member on her fucking channel. You know what I'm saying? There's so many other people out there doing that. So I don't buy that. Like, to me, that's a cop-out bullshit excuse. Just saying. It is. That's why I don't fuck with that lady, because I think she's cool people. I think if she had a little more sense to the people that she hung around, her and I would be cool. We would have, I like her. I do like her. It's not that I dislike the woman. I just don't go near her because I'm like, listen, if you can't see what's going on here, like if you can't see the forest from the trees, I'll be over here, like not fucking with you. Because, I don't know. I don't know how you ignore that. How do you ignore all the shitty things? And now I'm going to give her that she probably doesn't know the whole history of Tiffany, okay? She doesn't know all the evil shit, but I know she has watched a lot of John's, lives where he's like pretty much put it out there. I mean, so, part of me could say, all right, she doesn't know it, but the other part is like, yeah, she knows enough, okay? She knows enough to know that she's full of shit. So I don't give a fuck how good her coverage is on the Summer Wells case. I ain't fucking watching her. I don't care. I'd rather go online and spend hours, the 7 hours that you could spend watching Tiffany replay old news articles, you could spend that time doing the research yourself. Like, it's not that hard. I mean, what is she doing that's so extraordinary for the Summer Wells case? Like, again, you're a grown-ass adult, but like John was saying the other day, like, I just ain't gonna fuck with people if they're gonna fuck with those people. I mean, I've consistently been like that since I've gotten here, dude. There's just certain people I'm not gonna fuck with. When they show me who they are, that's it. I'm done. I'm not gonna. You can't change certain people. They're not gonna change. They could pretend that they're changing. And I give it. Some people put on a really good act around here. I myself have been fooled by people. I thought Laura changed years ago, but I realized she didn't. So I'm not gonna fault people for thinking that people changed, or for having to try, or for having to find out for themselves. I'm not gonna fault people for that. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna be over here while you figure that out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be over here. There's 100 creators covering the Summer Wells case. Like, go to Gray Hughes' channel, or, I don't know. Listen, I'll even say Jay for Justice, go to her channel. She does those like long ass marathon lives where she covers, the whole history of the case. I mean, I'm not even a big fan of hers either. I'm just saying, like, there's other places you could go for that same information. Tiffany's not doing anything special. She's not bringing anything special to the case, at least from what I understand. I don't watch her, but from what, other people say, it seems that way. So I'm just going to be over here not fucking with you. Like, until you, I don't know, I can't separate the two, you know? Maybe because there's personal feelings involved, like I think R. Kelly's a fucking piece of shit too. Do I still enjoy his music? Yeah, but I am sick every time you can't listen to his music without thinking of what a piece of shit he is. So it kind of makes you not listen to his music. But like, I didn't have a personal relationship with the dude. So it's a little easier for me to separate. So maybe that's where she's at. I don't know, maybe that's where she's at with it. But there's a lot of warnings out there. It's like, dude, you will get fucked over by Tiffany if you're friends with her. Just know that. People like Tiffany, Marissa, Laura, you're going to get fucked over eventually. There's no question. I mean, they have a proven track history of doing this shit to people. It's not just me saying it. You could go back in time. You could see all the people that they've hurt. The fucking laundry list of people that they've all left in their wake of fucking terror. So, just know that that's going to be you one day. People said it to me when I was friends with her, and it was me one day. Tiffany just called her out a few days ago because she thought Chasten asked John to do a documentary. Chasten wouldn't have gone on panel. TM would have torn into her too. It's messed up. Probably. You people are so... I have a bag of spit in my throat. How would I have a bag of spit in my throat? Well, I definitely have some congestion in my throat because, allergy season's here. Oh. Pickle. Yeah, some things I can separate, some things I can't. I can, like, when it comes to somebody like her, I've seen her do enough shit to people. I've experienced enough to know that girl means no well. Like, she means no well being here. I feel like her whole channel, her just having this channel and trying to do this, true crime thing is like part of her trying to get back at people, like prove people wrong. Tiffany don't do nothing out of the goodness of her heart because she has no heart. There's nothing there. It's a fucking black hole. So nothing's ever being really done out of the goodness of her heart. There's always strings attached, and there's always something there, for her in it at the end. I'm telling you this because, again, I was friends with her and I just saw how she operated. Like, nothing was ever fucking genuinely good from the kindness of her heart. There was always something behind it all the time. Not that there's an agenda. Thank you, Paige. I couldn't think of the word. There's always an agenda, It's always like, well, I'm going to show this person, or, her whole life is really just spent at getting back at people, in some way, shape, or form. Some way, shape, or form. She's trying to like redeem herself. Think about this, okay? I know that I went through a time where a lot of people here hated me, and I just dealt with it. But I always used to think with her and Laura all the time when we were friends, I used to be like, why do they hate you more? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do they hate you more and Laura more? Is it because they just don't like you, because they randomly just picked you? No, it's because you guys enjoy the fucking back and forth shit. You kind of instigate it. You make things worse for yourselves, So you guys, like, she would go into chats and start shit with people. I didn't really do that. I felt like a lot of the hate I was getting was just because I was friends with them. I'm sure. I mean, that's not to say that there's people here that just don't like me as a person. That's fine. But I feel like I always used to look at them and think like, why do you feel like you get it worse? Like there's a reason for that. It's not just because they feel like picking on you. There's a reason for it because of what you do. You make it worse for yourself all the time. All the time. Last time I tag team, I was yelling, drop me a link almost 2 years ago. Yeah, that wouldn't happen. I understand not knowing everything. I'm friends with John. I even didn't know those lives took place until today. That's got to be a hard line. Imagine if it was our husband or son. What do you mean, Ems? Oh, you mean Tiffany? See, like I don't know. She went live last night. I don't watch her, so I don't know what happened last night. But I know that the other day I was sent screenshots. I go in there and she's like, John's a predator. He's like a stalker. I'm like so creeped out. Always have been, always will be. Now that's just a fucking blatant lie, Tiffany, because you were friends. Do we need to show, the history of friendship where you used to kiss his ass and tell him how great his videos were and all this other shit? Like, do we need to go there? Stop acting like you were scared of this guy for years, because that's just bullshit. You're just trying to assassinate his character because you don't like what he had to say about you. Because he put the Dunkin' Donuts video out, which you fucking deserved. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just trying to assassinate his character now because you know that what he's saying is the truth about you. You know it's the truth. And so, you're like, well, I'm gonna call him a predator. What's worse, okay, than what she did? She told a friend, right? A friend that she knew that she was dying. She basically told me that she had buried her, you know, weeks later when the girl, like, her infraction on the friendship was going up on a live and being kind to people. That was her infraction on the friendship on YouTube. Okay, on this, alleged real life best friends. Her infraction was going up on a live panel, and that was enough for Tiffany to be like, "Oh, well, she's dying. Well, I buried her last week." You know what I'm saying? Like normal people just just don't think like that, dude. Like that text, out of the millions of texts that she sent to me over, that year, whatever, that I was friends with her, that text stood out to me for a reason because I was like, yo, that's like some evil shit, man. Like, you guys have to understand the context of that text before it came to me. The whole reason she sent me that text was because I felt in my head that when I sat back and really thought about it, I said, yeah, did Kim fuck up by going on that panel? Maybe a little bit, okay? But when you look at the grand scheme of things, right, which is what normal, rational people do, and you look at, okay, this is supposedly your real life, best friend, right? And she's dying, right? She's really sick and she's dying. Now, when you put that into perspective, does that really seem all that bad? No, it was a mistake that she made. And you have a right to be upset about it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's forgivable. I think you can move on from it, you know? So I told her the story of how, my experience with the same thing, dude. I had a friend who I didn't know was dying, but we had a little stupid argument about something, right? He leaves for vacation and he died. And I never got to tell him. And the guilt that I carried for the years after that, like, just killed me. And so I shared that with her, to tell her, like, it's not worth it. Like, I've been through this shit, dude, and it's not worth it. Because really, when you think about it, the fight that you're having, the reason you're upset with her, it's kind of stupid. And that was her answer to me. Was that, oh well, if she dies next week, I buried her last week. That was her answer to me after I tried to rationalize with her. And that was when I was like, damn, this girl is token Reen. What happened? That was when, one of the many red flags that just let me know that this girl's heart is just non-existent. Like, she's an evil person. Because a fucking normal person, hey, controller, a normal person with a heart would have at least like said, you know what, Leanna, thank you for sharing that story with me. or whatever, I'll think about it. Like something. But no, she's like, well, she dies next week. I already buried her. And then after that, she continued to go on to a campaign of just destroying her character completely. You know, anything she could do to destroy her character. And she's doing the same thing to John now because John spoke the truth about her. You know, anybody that speaks the truth about her, she's going to try to destroy their character. So what she does. So after seeing her do that to Kim and her trying to do that to me and many others, I don't fuck with that bitch, and I don't fuck with anybody that fucks with her. So if you fuck with her, you could stay away from me because I don't want nothing to do with you. Because if you accept that kind of behavior, I just don't want anything to do with you in my life. She did another stream about John after apparently Mellow, and it's on members only, from what I understand. She put it on members only. She's like, let me make a little money off of this. Even though she talks about, how she doesn't make money off this shit, but she does. Murder, she wrote. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I heard about it much later in the night. So I have no idea what was said, but I'm sure it was just more of her, lies, basically. Just blatant fucking lies. And somebody sent me, if you go in my community post right now, somebody sent me a screenshot and her chat was at 666. And I was like, dude, she believes in the laws of attraction. She always talks about it. I believe in the laws of attraction. And what you put out is what you get back. Well, yeah, she's getting back what she puts out. That's for sure. She's definitely getting back what she puts out in the world. She will. So why would people like her, you just sit back and just wait for karma to take its... Karma's already kind of taking its effect on her because, it's pretty obvious to anybody that she's just not a happy person. She's just not a happy person. She doesn't smile. She doesn't laugh. She's not happy. And she's lonely. She's just not a happy person. She's not the type of person I want to be around. Yeah, God's law is going to get her. Last night, she told John to pull his dick out. What? After muttering about him sexually harassing her, you idiot, you may not want to talk like that when making up lies to your gullible audience. I need to put this on here. Oop, wrong one. Soldier, are you serious? All right, here's the thing, okay? There's people on here that I have felt in the past were harassing me, okay? A guy specifically on here whose name I don't even want to say. I don't talk about this motherfucker, okay? Because I feel like he's harassing me. I truly feel like he's fucking harassing me, in the past has, and was recently, and he's done things to try to get my attention. But I don't give him that attention because, like, again, if somebody's like, if you feel like you're truly being harassed and you've done nothing to provoke the situation, then the best thing you could do is ignore the person, right? You wouldn't get up and do a fucking 3-hour, 5-hour live stream about the person if you truly felt like you were being harassed by them. I mean, there's quite a few people here that I feel like have this fucking kind of weird obsession with me, and I don't address those people because it's creepy. I'm fucking creeped out by them because, like, I don't provoke these people in any way, shape, or form. So I don't address them. I don't talk about them. Don't even put their name in the chat. If you know who I'm talking about, just let it go. Don't even give them the time of day, but you just don't address those people. You don't fucking take somebody that you think is harassing you and then do 5-hour live streams about them. It just don't work like that. Or somebody who's like stalking you. You know what I'm saying? Like, how people sit in her chat and don't fucking question this is mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing. Because I would be thinking in my head, wait a second, if you seriously think that this guy is like a danger to you, why are you talking about him? If you seriously think that this person's a danger to you, why would you even talk about them? I mean, even that girl, Christina, like, I talked about her maybe a few times, but I ignored her 90% of the time because, like, I was very creeped out by her. I did address her when she would come in my chat and shit, but you don't sit live for somebody for 5 hours who's, like, stalking and harassing you. Like, that it just don't work like that, Tiffany. And then calling them a fucking predator. I would I can't even tell you how much it bothers me coming from her because she's got it just makes me question a lot of things that she has told me in the past about herself because it's like, dude, people in your position wouldn't just go around making those baseless accusations unless it's something that they've done in the past to somebody. You know, it makes me question the validity. You had no choice other than to not address them. They thrive off the attention you give them, even if it's negative because they are weird. Well, that is true. Dangerously ignorant. The ramifications of her dangerous accusations. Hold on. I lost your comment while I was reading it. I mean, the guy has not even said a fucking word about her, you know, and she just comes back out. TM is dangerously ignorant. The ramifications of her dangerous accusations are abhorrent. And what if she sends the police on yet another innocent person? It's too late once these words are spoken. One of the craziest things that she fucking said, which I'm like, again, nobody asks. That's why it bothers me. I mean, that people were sitting in her fucking chat that day that I kept, you know, that I like and respect because I'm like, dude, you've been on the end very recently of baseless accusations, people calling you a predator, people calling you a child molester, people calling you whatever. You know what I'm saying? All these fucking baseless accusations lying about you. Okay. You've been on the receiving end of that shit and you know how it feels. Why did nobody ask for proof? I mean, she literally, like, when I said I was mailed the fucking tongue, I brought out the envelope. I showed you guys the tongue. I showed you guys the fucking everything. You guys saw the whole thing. Because if I just came up here and was like, yeah, somebody mailed me a severed tongue and didn't show anybody, what's the point of even talking about it then? You know? But she's sitting up there, yeah, John mailed my dad something. Really, Tiffany? What was it? What was it? Show us what it was. Nobody asked for proof in there. I mean, in a true crime chat, right? It's a true crime chat. Shouldn't you be fucking asking for proof of everything? Like, because I come from, you know, I'm not a creator in this true crime community, but I'm a subscriber there. So my brain, you know, I'm a follower of true crime. So my brain kind of operates like that, where it's like, well, I need to see proof of this. I ask my own friends for proof of things. If they'll tell me, oh, well, so and so is here, so and so said this, I'm like, yeah, you got a screenshot of it. I mean, it's not because I don't believe my friends. It's just because I want to see it with my own eyes. You know, I want to see exactly what was said because, you know, even people with the best of intentions sometimes could twist things or, you know, it's like that game of telephone, you know, things just get changed just a little tiny bit each time. I want to see proof. Where's the fucking proof? See, Kimmy, that's a fucking cop out though. We're grown ass adults. How do you not think clearly about thinking that, like, John didn't do anything to her that, and I agree with you, fuck her, TM. But John didn't say anything that should have gotten her so enraged that she ran in there and, like, was like, I'm not thinking, I'm just gonna type in Tiffany's chat, like, and not thinking about all the people around me that she hurt. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, come on, that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Sarah, when he said he was doing a documentary and she had to go live and read and lie. You sound very ignorant. Are you okay? Sarah Workman. That's interesting. Let me see this person. I mean, I know she knows that Tiffany is a piece of shit. I know she knows that. You know, that's why it's confusing because it's like, why would you even go in there, dude? Like, why? Just why? I mean, I don't think we need a reminder. If he mailed her dad something, she have it in neon light. Yeah, on that community page, she sure would. Nobody fucking mailed her dad any. Nobody cares about her fucking dad, honestly. She's so like dumb because she just shows people what bothers her. She's so good at that, showing people what bothers her. So when you talk about her dad, she's like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't fuck with my dad. Like, dude, nobody's fucking scared of your dad, okay, Tiffany? He's a fucking just like any other fucking dad right now. Like, nobody's scared of him. We're just about as scared of him as we are of Marissa's husband. Like, that's the level of fucking fear in people over that shit. Your dad, the fuck out of here. He has no badge anymore. He's a regular fucking person. I mean, he was an NYPD. The NYPD doesn't even carry weight. You think it's going to carry weight in Rhode Island? Because it don't even carry weight here in Suffolk County, okay? Where they're only 2 counties away from us. And, the Suffolk and the NYPD work together a lot of the times because, we're right here. And you could come out here, an NYPD officer, and pull your badge out. They don't give a fuck, the cops out here. They're like, yeah, wow, you work for NYPD? Yeah, you and about fucking 5 million other people. They don't give a shit. They don't care because they know that the NYPD will pretty much hire anybody. I mean, not to be an asshole, but they will. It's very hard, especially now, like to get on the fucking squad out here. You ain't getting on unless you know somebody. But to go be an NYPD officer, pretty much anybody could go join the NYPD. I'm not putting them down. They're great police force, but it's a lot easier to get into that force because they need so many more people. You know what I'm saying? Out here, it's like an elite police force. Like, you're not getting in it very easily. So, I mean, that don't carry weight out here. It certainly ain't going to carry weight out where you live. Especially when he doesn't even have a badge anymore. She must have... Who has you blocked? Who's here? Tiffany? Or Sarah? Whoever? I'm just saying, she ain't somebody I will ever fuck with, okay? I think both TM and John have gone too far with it already. But Pickle, here's the thing though, John didn't do anything. Like, he literally didn't do anything. He literally just talked about making this, video about this Chase guy, and she started it. Like, they had nothing to do with her. So, I mean, he does have a right to respond. Listen, if she said to me what she said to him about my kid, I wouldn't fucking, dude, there's no mercy on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'd have no mercy on her. None. Zero. No, nobody's afraid of her dad. Her dad's not even a cop anymore. Nobody cares. Her dad was a cop. Anyway, PD in her area, they're rivals and not fond of one another. I see, like for one, I don't know nothing about that, but I just know that out here, like, it doesn't really matter if you were an NYPD cop. They don't care. They don't give a shit. And it's sad, to be quite honest with you, because I feel like they should have respect out here. They just don't. The cops out here think that they're fucking better than everybody. Meanwhile, they don't see half the shit that the NYPD cops see. The NYPD cops see way worse than what they see out here. And they don't get the respect that they deserve. John had been calling out the things she'd done to him, but then he stopped. And as soon as he mentioned doing the documentary, she lost her shit. I don't even understand that. But like, he hasn't been around, right? He called out some things and then he was gone and he came back. And then it's like, she's fucking nuts. She knew saying that would make John hit back hard, so I have zero sympathy. It was intentional. She loves this shit. Yeah, crazy Gemini. She really does. I don't think I've ever seen somebody enjoy causing chaos as much as her. Like, I really just don't. I think she really fucking thoroughly enjoys causing chaos. Thoroughly. And it's like, wow, it's just mind-blowing. how much she enjoys it. And it's like, when you're friends with her, you kind of sit back and you're like, all right, is there something wrong with this girl? Like, what's going on here? And then you get to a point where you're like, all right, how do I get out of this without being her next fucking, victim, basically? Because she's going to make you pay no matter what happens. She definitely needs a better hobby. She has covered the deal of 43 chases. She was pissed that people went to John to cover something she'd done a half-ass job on. I just like, who cares, dude? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who cares? I don't know the guy. I don't know nothing about that guy. But she, like, Tiffany, go get a camera, right? Go buy a decent camera with all your super chats and shit, right? And fucking get some editing software and go to work, girl. Nobody's stopping you. If you want to do it, do it. Like, I mean, that's just stupid. I mean, she's had all this time to do it. Why haven't you done anything then? Why do you care all of a sudden that somebody else is going to do it? Kimmy, yeah, I agree with that. There is people that do enjoy the constant chaos and almost go seeking it out. Like, they go seek it out and you're like, dude, stop. Like, you got to stop participating in it too. Stop seeking the chaos out. It's dumb, but yeah, well, it does. It takes literally nothing to set her off. Soldier, I don't know whether I like her or not. They are strangers on the internet. But Pickle, they're not strangers on the internet though, because they were actually friends with each other at one point in time. So they're not like total strangers who never spoke to one another. If you're talking about her and John. It is so sad, November Rain. It just it causes like more divides, you know what I'm saying? In the community when shit like this happens. I can't imagine being that immersed either. It's exhausting. Like, I've been definitely found other hobbies and other things to keep me busy. Like, YouTube is like such a small fraction of my time lately. It just is. Do I go live maybe once a week? Yeah. But it's just such a small fraction of like the rest of my week, and all the shit that I've been trying to do. Because it's really going to do nothing but get you in trouble. The more time you spend on here, the more trouble you're going to just get yourself into, you know? Is it fun? Like last night, I hung out in Jen's chat, and it was just lighthearted. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, just like lighthearted, people just laughing, talking. I didn't like chat the whole night, but I was listening, and then I fell asleep. But like, it was just, laughing. And I'm like, what happened to those days where people just laughed? Yeah, there's a little shit talking mixed in, of course, but also just some like normal, regular conversation, which is missing around here. CK it is, because she has no husband. She has no, she has no husband, which I'm not saying you have to be married, because there's plenty of single women out there, but she's lonely, and I think not happy with her life, her situation that she's in, and that she found it's like the perfect storm for her, for somebody like her to come on here. She gets her angers and frustrations out, but I have a feeling with somebody like her, this has kind of been her whole life, from what she's told me personally. Like, this isn't just on YouTube. Like, the chaos isn't just on YouTube, put it that way. It's everywhere. Exactly, figure skating coach. Well, yeah, we all are strangers in reality. She doesn't care about chasing. She did it to gain support. She cares about nobody. Who is that, soldier? Tiffany? No, she don't care about anybody. She really doesn't, except herself. She don't care about other people. I just like remember just certain things that she used to say. One of the things that she said to me quite a few times was like, she would be like, "Oh, well, you're a better person than me," or you have a heart. I don't. And like I used to be like, doesn't that like you shouldn't have to say that to somebody all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because like the way that I would handle things versus the way she would handle things, she knew that like I don't know. I guess she knew that she's fucking evil or something because like why would you say that to somebody all the time? You're a better person than I am. You know, like because of the way I would handle something, you know, like I would be maybe more forgiving of a situation or I would ignore something or you know what I'm saying? Or I would forgive somebody. Like she just can't she just lacks that ability to forgive people or to like let go of things and just like kind of move on with them and just like say, okay, you know what? That's not that important. Like, that's not that big of a deal. Like, every fucking thing that happened, I just remember it was like so exhausting because everything was such a big deal all the time, you know? And I used to just think to myself, Tiffany, log off. Like go do something else, you know? Find a fucking hobby or something to keep you busy. Like I'll even give Laura that at least Laura, like I know people think Laura watches every single thing that happens, but she really doesn't. Um, she's like busy doing God knows what. I don't know, banging pots and pans around in her house or something. Because when you're on the phone with her, it's like the noisiest fucking person I ever met in my life. But I'm just saying, like, she does to some extent ignore a lot more, I guess, in comparison to Tiffany. Like, Tiffany ignored nothing. You know, she was 24/7 watching what everybody was saying about her. That's why when she's like, I'm not in the drama community anymore. No, she's still here. She still watches. Because when I see her show up in fucking Wog's chat, okay, when she never fucking goes in there, I mean, and no offense to Wog, you know, but I'm just saying, you know, Wog is not a big creator in the community. We all know him, but like we all know that his lives are usually small, which is nothing wrong with that. You know, he gets maybe like 50 people in there, which is I'm not saying that's bad or anything. I'm just saying the his audience isn't as big. Okay. So somebody who's not deeply invested in, you know, the Boyd or the drama community isn't going to be going in his lives. Like, and then all of a sudden she shows up in there one day, super chatting him. It's like, okay, you know, like you're on like the outskirts here, girl. What are you doing? I thought you don't watch these people. You know, I thought you're so much bigger, so much better than everybody. Why are you watching Wog then? And she just fucking shows up in there one day. Pickle, I don't think that soldiers tell you. Could you stop arguing with her? Please. It's one of my mods. Just ignore each other. Laura doesn't understand why there are so many boats for sale in Alabama because it isn't on a beach. There's lakes there, isn't there? Anybody I know that lives in like a landlocked place that has boats, it's usually because they go on the beach, on lakes or rivers or whatever. She doesn't understand why there's so many boats. You know, Laura, it's not only the ocean that boats go on. They go many places other than just the ocean or the bay. That's because Laura's from Long Island. So she has like that ignorance of like, wait a second, people that don't live near the beach have boats. Because to be quite honest with you, I kind of had that ignorance too. I remember I went down by my friend's house when she moved to Pennsylvania. And she's like, yeah, we're going on the boat. And I'm thinking, where the fuck are you going on a boat, dude? Like, where? And she's like, the lake. I'm like, oh shit. Like, cause we don't here, the biggest lake we have is Lake Ronkonkoma, and nobody goes on that fucking lake, okay, with a boat. I mean, you can with a little paddle boat, but to put like a bayliner in it, like a 20-foot, you know, bayliner in it, like that's not happening. You know, you're not allowed to. But I mean, people do go boating in like Lake George and shit. So I'm just saying, like, maybe that's their ignorance. I don't know. Everyone in Alabama is within 4 hours or less to the beach, and there are lakes everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the rivers, lakes, like yeah, there's other uses for boats, you know. But I mean, I thought that because in Pennsylvania, I'm like, where the fuck are you going with a big boat like that? But I didn't realize, in my head at the time that there was like these huge fucking lakes, like people go boating in and fishing and shit. Because here you're not allowed to bring like gas powered boats in the lake. Like you're not allowed to do that. So could just be her Long Island ignorance. But but that's not a one off situation with her, You would think by now though she would know. Yeah, I was gonna say because like yeah, isn't I'm trying to picture where Alabama is, just to be quite honest with you guys. Like I'm not very good with the south part of the country myself. If I lived there, I probably would be, but like I don't really know where Alabama borders or what states it borders. I know it's in the south. That's all I know. Somewhere between I don't know. I don't even know. I have no idea. Yeah, it's in the Midwest. It's in the Midwest. She's another one. Dude, the shit with the fucking clips I've been hearing about her with the dog, dude, is just so fucking weird, man. Why are you so fucking worried about getting your dog laid? Like, I've never heard somebody, I never cared about that. I had a male dog. Well, he had no balls, but I'm just saying, even if he did, I don't think I would give a shit. Yeah, Michigan has the best lakes. You guys have the Great Lakes. Alabama's right by Florida and Mississippi. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm a damn Yankee. Listen, I don't even know like what's above me. Okay. I know Connecticut's above me, and then like there's a whole bunch of other shit. Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Vermont. But like ask me what order it's in. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I've honestly never been further north than Connecticut. I've never been up to like Massachusetts, even though I've lived in the Northeast my whole life. I've never been to Massachusetts. I've never been to Vermont. I've never been, because like my parents were like, if we went on a vacation, we're going like somewhere warm, Like if we're spending the money, we're going to like Florida, Jamaica, California. Like we're not going to like get more cold. It's fucking freezing enough up here. Our lakes are next to beautiful mountains. Dude, the rest of the country is beautiful. Like Long Island's nice and all, but like when we've been traveling a lot, and it's just like holy shit, you really realize how beautiful the rest of the country is. Like Pennsylvania is gorgeous. Like it's a beautiful state. Massachusetts is pretty. That's what I heard. It's a very nice. I'm in Alabama. My mom lives on the lake and has a boat. Her lake is full of boats. Lord system. Doesn't wasn't part of Forrest Gump set in Alabama? Right? Mm. Mm-mm. That was Louisiana. I'm thinking. But like Louisiana, that's like that's like asking why people have boats in Louisiana. Like fucking half the state is water. I mean, just like Florida. She's dumb. Why do so many people have boats in Alabama? Oh jeez. Louisiana. Like those are all states I would love to go to. Like Georgia. I've been to Florida. I've been to North Carolina. Never been to South Carolina, which I want to go to there. Like I want to go to like Charleston and see all like the fucking Gone with the Wind, type houses and shit like that. The big willow trees. Like it's beautiful. Hey, crazy mama 3, how you doing? Texas has a lot of fishing. See, like Nana, I remember watching the travel. Remember they used to have that show. I think it was on the E channel, and they used to go to beaches, all different beaches. Like nobody thinks of Texas and thinks of beaches. Well, apparently they have like some of the most beautiful beaches on the Gulf Coast. Um, which like you just wouldn't think. Texas beach because it's such a big state. You think of like the whole state. And you know what I'm saying? Like you just don't think of the beach, that little, area of beach, but they're beautiful beaches. I remember watching that and being like, holy shit, there's beaches in Texas. Like, because you don't hear like up here, people, when they want to go down to the beach, we go down to a lot of people go down to South Carolina, which is I'm sorry, and North Carolina. They'll go down to what's that fucking really popular vacation spot in North Carolina? I can't think of it right now. But it's like everybody goes down there for the beach, And then Florida, you go down there for the beach. So, we would never think I'm going to go fly to Texas for the beach. You just wouldn't think to do that. You'd be like, oh, I'm going to go to Miami or whatever, somewhere in Florida near the beach. OBX, is that what it is? Where is that? The Outer Banks. That's what I'm thinking of. The Outer Banks. That's where a lot of people from here, that's where they go to vacation during the summer, the Outer Banks. I know so many people that have timeshares down there that live up here, So it's that's where you go to the beach. So nobody would ever from here think I'm going to go to, Texas for the beach. The Keys, right? You go to the Florida Keys, Myrtle Beach. That's another popular place. I go everywhere. Kaylin, now Google Earth could be viewed with virtual reality. Oh, get out of here, soldier. I love looking on Google Earth, dude. I'll sit there for hours. I go to Dubai, I travel all over the world on Google Earth. Outer Banks is filled with people from the Northeast in the summer. Yeah, exactly. There's always, I know so many people that go down there to vacation. I've personally never been down there, but I know a lot of people that go down there. Clearwater is nice, but wacko Scientologists. I might go down to Clearwater this year when I'm down in Tampa because I'll be back down there again. That was a fun vacation I had last year. I live by Clearwater Beach. Can't even go right now because of spring breakers. Oh, it's crazy down there. Yeah. The travel channels were good. I remember those. They still have them. I don't watch TV, so I have no fucking idea what's going on. I looked up what's the nicest beaches around there, Tampa area in Florida, and they said Clearwater. The Outer Banks is glorious. Our beaches suck. Our beaches are terrible here. They're fucking so small. I remember going to Florida years ago. I went to St. Petersburg. My friend got married. And we walked on the beach and I was like, holy shit. There was just miles of beach, it seemed until the water. Up here, the beach is so small. You walk out on the beach and it's probably 20 feet from the parking lot and you're in the water. And it's so packed. There's you're sitting on top of people. Oh, New York sucks. In Florida, you could go to the beach and sit and have nobody around you. You know what I'm saying? That's so cool. Plus, here we have to pay for the beaches. I don't know if it's like that everywhere else, but here you have to pay to go on the beach. So, which is crazy because our taxes are so fucking high. And then there's certain beaches that are only open to the town residents. It's so stupid. It sucks here. But it's not even the beaches are nice, don't get me wrong, but when you travel elsewhere and you just see how nice other places are, you're like, oh my God, Long Island sucks. Jones Beach and Robert Moses keeps getting smaller and smaller, right, Kathy? It just keeps shrinking, especially after Hurricane Sandy. It was whoa, we're in danger here. Some serious erosion going on. I don't even go to Jones Beach. I don't even fuck with that place. It's far away from me, which is weird because it's kind of a world famous beach. The other thing is even in Jersey, I like that the Jersey Shore has the whole boardwalk and shit, so there's other things to do when you go to the beach. There's all different places you can eat, you can walk the boardwalk, go on rides. Here, if you're at the beach, that's it. You're at the beach. There's nothing else going on. There's a little snack stand that sells Sandy burgers. That's it. There's nothing cool. I hate New York in the winter. We have a beautiful state in the spring and summer and fall. Yeah, that's so true. It's so true. Especially upstate, it is nice here because we're surrounded by water. So it is nice. I used to just go drive, sit by the water, and I like that. It's calming and relaxing. If I ever leave the state, I have to live somewhere where I could get to a beach. Even though I don't go to the beach all that much, It's just nice to know that it's there. You know, like when you grow up your whole life 20 minutes away from the beach, it's like you need to live by one. I can never imagine not living by a beach. Soldier's always adventuring out. She's like a friggin' adventure woman. She's always out exploring, finding fucking artifacts and shit. Like, you're like, what the fuck? She lives in the coolest place, dude. She finds all sorts of cool shit. She's always going on cool adventures. She really needs to be like a tour guide or something because she like she's always like planning like something cool to do. She has all these cool, fun outdoor activities that she could do. We don't have that kind of shit around here. I'm always jealous because she's like, oh, we're going hunting for gemstones today. And I'm like, fuck, why can't I do that? Ain't no gemstones around here. We're on sand. I live on a pile of sand. So there's like nothing. Soldier's always going somewhere cool. Always. She's like, we're going mountain climbing. We're going to a ghost town. She went to a fucking ghost town. I'm like, I want to go to a ghost town. Bring me. I would love that. I have a pontoon boat. Where the fuck do you ride that thing, Life Rewinded? I know what that is. And I see you for like Wallen Palpak. Where's that? I don't even know where that is. Is that in like Jersey or something? I've been obsessed with going to Montana ever since I watched the Yellowstone. Yes. See, she's going fossil hunting. Like, they ain't no fossils or anything. But Long Island was only formed, what, a million years ago? No, what was it? I don't know. It was formed by a glacier. And then the only lake we have, it's called the Kettle Hole Lake, which was also formed by a glacier, just like basically melting in the middle of the island. So there's like nothing under us. Like, there's nothing cool to find, no fucking dinosaur bones, no nothing. If you want to find that kind of shit, you got to go to like upstate or like get off Long Island. I'm telling you, girl, come up this way. Yes, there is so much more to do. But water anywhere is my jam. I love Wildwood, New Jersey. The boardwalk is awesome. I've been there, gone girl. I've been to Wildwood. That's probably, I think that's actually the only part of the Jersey Shore that I've ever been to is Wildwood. I went with my ex-boyfriend. I remember I had the worst toothache. It like ruined the whole fucking trip. I was in so much pain. Montana has a mountain where you can mine for crystals, amethyst, smoky quartz. I watch these people that like mine for like fucking what are those things? Opals and shit. I'm like, I want to go do that. Like, how cool would it be? The only thing I can mine here is those little fucking toys that they have at Target. You chisel out. They're so hard. I just end up throwing it in like a tub of water and letting it dissolve. Can find arrowheads. That you can actually find here. The arrowheads, because there was a very large Indian population on Long Island. So if you're gonna find anything here, you're definitely gonna find. Well, I'm sorry, I should say Native American. There was a very, very big, like Long Island. If you ever look at the names of the towns and everything, it's all based around Native American. I mean, like the town I grew up in, Ronkonkoma, that's a Native American name. So our schools, everything, all the towns, we have like towns like Nissaquag, Quag is another one. Trying to think, like almost all of our town names, well, not all of them, but a lot of the town names are like Native American town names because it was huge. There's a whole, it was actually on one of those shows. There's a whole, the lake that I grew up like around. There was this whole, what do you call that? Oh God, why can't I think right now? There's this whole story, like the legend of the lake. It's called that, like the princess, she fell in love with one of the settlers, and it's like kind of like a Romeo and Juliet story. Only she killed him, I think, you know. And then there's like this legend that she drowns a male every year in the lake, you know. I don't know how true that is, but there has been a lot of male drowns. I think that's just because more men go in the lake because the girls are like, oh hell no, that place is polluted as fuck, you know. That's why men drown more than women. So worldly you are, fucking loser. Thank you. Salad fingers. Salad fingers. What the fuck kind of name is that? Salad fingers. So worldly you are. Well, thank you. I know that. Don't block that person. Just leave them there for a second. Hold on. Fucking idiots. Hold on. Oh, they got blocked. All right. That's all right. I could still scroll up. Salad fingers. That's a fucking interesting one. That's an interesting one. Salad fingers. That picture is so fucking stupid too. Hold on. All right. Salad fingers. Oh. Are you? I'm so worldly when I'm sitting here talking about Long Island. That makes me worldly. No, it's all right. It's good. It's all good. You guys know I keep the trolls around for a reason, dude. Because a lot of them are not too smart. I'll put it like that. It's all good. It's all good. So anyway. About the properties they're about to have a border. Oh, finally, it feels like normal temperature out. Hold on a second. Oh, damn, you beat me to it, soldier. That is the fucking... Is that like an olive with eyes? What is that thing? I love that Upper New York has little hamlets. Or salad fingers, like lady finger. I don't know. I have no idea what salad fingers are. Like, such a fucking weird name. All right, I have to give him like an A for effort though, because a lot of people just come in with like these stupid like Sally, B or something, like just like boring names. That's a good one. I'll give him credit. Webcamchat.com. Aw, somebody learned how to spam. You notice this happens to me all the time, right? We'll be talking about somebody. It's like, I think that these people honestly enjoy me talking shit about certain people or about them because we'll be talking, right? Oh, for like a while about like a certain topic, like Tiffany. And then we'll get off that topic and we'll just start talking about totally normal shit. Everyday normal shit. By the way, I got to call out somebody else that was pathetically in her fucking live the other day. Laura, are you serious, girl? How many times do you need to get fucked over by her until you fucking learn your lesson? I can't believe these people. I'm like, do these people just like being abused or something? But anyway, as I was saying, we're talking about normal shit, and you notice how the trolls start coming in when you're not talking about anybody. That it's like they want me to talk about the person. Like, I honestly think they fucking enjoy it, which is fucking weird. North Sass. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to get this word here. North. Hey, guys, you ever been to Fort St. John? Because I might want to visit there one day with my hockey stick. Just saying. North Sasquatch. Saskatchewan. No, North Saska. Yeah, you got me on that one. I can't say that one. Alberta, Ontario. Where are you, dolls? What province are you in? Don't dox yourself, obviously. In a teen bopping gaming channel? Yeah, she probably did. I can see Jill eating salad with her fingers. Dude, I cannot fucking watch when that woman is eating. Like, I've never seen a fucking woman. Hey, Beefers, I've never seen a woman eat like her. Like, I've just never seen a woman so ravenous like her. Like, she's just like, it's just like, what the fuck? I'm like, why is she always eating on a stream? Why? I was dying when Savage put up that clip the other day And she's so like the immaturity level, not Savage, Marissa, the immaturity level, like the way she talks to people. She's like, oh my God, go die. Like, who says that? You're in your 40s, dude. You're like more on your way to 50 than you are in your 40s. You know what I'm saying? And you're telling another grown ass woman to go die? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, lady? Ugh. I was in Jenny Jinjin's last night, and I'm like, this is why I don't listen to this woman, because like just her mere existence and knowing that she's fucking sucking in the same oxygen as the rest of us, like just enrages me. Like just knowing that she's like breathing in the same air as me fucking annoys me. Like she's so irritating. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, her mouth movements. She's got like a fucking weird mouth area, like her just whole mouth. Her tongue that's always like fucking coming out like a lizard, licking. Ugh, so fucking gross. So gross. But like, I'm like, I'm trying to understand, like, you bring this man into your house, knowingly, I mean, we all remember that prior to her bringing this man into her house, she knew that he had all these issues, these addiction problems, his health issues, and everything like that, right? Then you bring him in, and I think it was Vinny or somebody said it really good on Jenny's channel. I don't know if it was Hondo or Vinny or one of them, but they were like basically saying that like she does it for control. Like she needs to control the whole situation. When he was on his channel that night and he was talking about how, she was like mad that he was on his channel. So she's trying to like control the narrative. Like he's so sick, he's going to die. And da, 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 da. And then you're out drinking with her, like with him. And it's like, make that fucking make sense. You're like telling, like 2 weeks ago, you're telling people he's going to die if he drinks again. And he's like withdrawing and all this crazy shit. Now you're out drinking with him and you're like, he's a grown man. He's a grown man. It's like that right there to me just really shows like the narcissist in her, because people are just objects to them. So like when he's home and he's sick, it's her, she uses him for pity and sympathy from people. But then when he's her drinking buddy, she's able to separate all that and be like, well, he's out and he's my drinking buddy now he's his own person. But when he's home and he's dependent on me and he's a burden to my family, you know what I'm saying? Like normal people with a heart, right, would be like, I can't go out drinking with this guy because like I just watched him go through all this fucking horrible shit, as a result of his drinking. And now I'm not going to bring this guy out drinking with me. But it's like she just uses him for whatever the fuck she could get out of him at that time, in that moment. And it's just really gross. It's sick. He's like on what's the word? Oh my God, I can't think today. He's basically exposing her as a narcissist without even fucking knowing it. He's kind of bringing out the narcissist in her more, I should say. I just like I can't sit through a live of hers. I was getting like enraged last night, just like listening to her, her stupid fucking just nonsense about, this stupid thing that she went to, waiting online with all these like Z-list celebrities that like nobody fucking cares about anymore. Like she's so like these like minor interactions that she has with them, are so important to her. Like she wants everybody to, she makes like she takes like these nothing interactions that she has with these people and she turns them into something. Like dude, at the end of the day, you're a fucking overgrown fangirl. That's all you are to these people. They don't care about you. They're not calling you. They're not checking up on your family. They just probably, if they know you, it's because they see your face everywhere they go. Anytime they do any type of meet and greet fan thing, you're there. So you're just known as a fangirl to them. That's all you are to these people. But she makes like these little interactions like, Nick Carter said to me, Marissa, do you have your phone? Like, and she turns that into like, who knows if that was even really said by him, but like, like she makes it so much more than it really was. Even if it was said, like it wasn't anything probably. She acts like she's like in with these people and it's just sad, honestly. Like because normal people really don't fucking care about that shit. Like, she wants to make it more than what it is. It's you going to like book signings and, all these things that any one of us could really go to. And if we showed up enough, I'm sure, the celebrity, whoever it is, would start recognizing our faces. Especially her face. It's kind of one of those, it's kind of one of those faces that stands out from the crowd. It's like, oh yeah, that lady. Oh, the lady that had way too much plastic surgery. Like, you know what I'm saying? So of course they're gonna remember her. She's loud. She's obnoxious. You know. Here's Nick Carter when he sees her coming. Probably. It's like she just like makes these like minor interactions that she has with these people into like a way bigger thing that it is. And then in her mind, she like developed like these friendships. My brother's wife does that, right? She used to like when my mom was in the hospital, she's like, yeah, I'm friends with the anesthesiologist and she's gonna come in here and see you. And I'm thinking, dude, anesthesiologists are the highest paid people in the hospital, okay? They have the most stressful job, okay? Like, and they're busy. They're busy people. I'm sure that this anesthesiologist is gonna like, why, first of all, would he even come see my mom in the hospital? There's no reason for this man or woman or whatever it was, probably a man, knowing her, that to come in and see my mom. What the fuck is an anesthesiologist going to do for my mom, in the hospital? Like, there's nothing an anesthesiologist could do to help my mom's cancer. Like, why would you even, but she just wants like people to think that she knows important people in important places. No fucking anesthesiologist ever came to see my mom. She was so mad that I actually had a friend, like a real friend that I grew up with my whole life, that was a nurse, on my mom's floor that took care of my mom. Like, she was so fucking mad because she wanted, like, she's just one of those people that she wants you to believe that she has an in everywhere. She has like people everywhere that she knows. Meanwhile, the reality is she sells insurance and she probably just knows these people through selling insurance to them, but she's like, in her head, she crafted these friendships with them, and it's like not really a friendship. That's what narcissists do because they don't really know what friendship is. If somebody's friendly with them, like they can't really tell the difference between an acquaintance and a friend, like an actual friendship. There's really no difference because they just don't. I just thought it was like so weird. Like every time my mom was in the hospital, she's like, "Oh, I know a doctor here. Oh, I know somebody here. I know somebody there." And I'm like, everywhere you go, everything you do, she knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. Part of the reason I think she does that too is because she like wants to control the information, that you talk about. So like you're paranoid now because you're like, "Oh my god, everywhere I go, somebody knows Satan. Like they're gonna fucking tell her if I say anything about her." You know, the one time she actually said that and it was true was my mom's accountant. She was like, "Oh, I know her. She's my accountant too." And I was like, "Okay, okay." Because like after so many lies that this girl has told, it's very hard to believe when she says anything. But that one was actually true. I confirmed it with the accountant. I was like, but like just because you know people, like it doesn't mean that you're friends with them. You know what I'm saying? Like she does the same thing. Yeah, her lunch with Jessica Simpson. I told you guys about that. That was the funniest shit. Because she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm having lunch with Jessica Simpson," and then like an hour later, I get a text from NYC Abernista, and she's like, "Oh, I'm going to a book signing tomorrow, Jessica Simpson," and I'm like, "Wait a second." I'm like, "There's a book signing?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Holy shit." I'm like, she tried to make it like they were like going out like two friends, two old friends. Like, how much do you think she paid Vinnie Politan to pretend that he was her friend? I don't know. They might have grown up together though, because I think Vinnie Politan, if I'm not mistaken, I know he comes from like the New York, New Jersey area. Dude, and I'm really offended that people keep saying she's from New York. She's not from New York, guys. I've heard several people say that in the last couple weeks. Please don't. We don't claim her. Hold on a second. Let me see where Vinnie Politan's from. Does this motherfucker have a Wikipedia page? I got no respect for that guy. And I followed him because he covered the Jodi Arias case like heavily. I just got no respect for that guy. Vinny, yeah, see, a former New Jersey County prosecutor. So he's probably born in Jersey. Let's see. Here's his Wikipedia. I don't think it says where he was born. Vinny, born February 4th, 1965, is a former New Jersey County prosecutor, practicing private attorney who is currently a broadcast journalist. Oh, it doesn't. Let's see. Biography. Let's see where he was born. Born in New Jersey, he graduated from West Orange High School in West Orange, New Jersey, and was captain. All right, I have no fucking idea what that is. So it's possible that she maybe knew him from like, I don't know, back in the day, but he's kind of older than her, right? 65. She had to be born in the 70s. Yeah, Nutley, New Jersey is not New York. Not New York. Mm-mm. No. CK, do you remember when she used to tell people she was working in Manhattan? I'm like, what? Oh, maybe her husband knows in Beefers. That would make probably more sense. You know, because it seems like maybe, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know where her husband's from. I don't know if he's from Jersey or whatever. Doesn't she use New York City in her social media? Yeah, she does, CK, but she's not from here. Because New York sounds more poshy. Just like Laura, you know, I don't know why she like has NYC on her candle studio. Is like, dude, you're not from fucking New York, bro. Stop. Well, you're from New York, but like you don't live here anymore. Stop trying to use the fucking state, you know, to sound more poshy. Like, oh, Manhattan. I am from Manhattan. Like you're some fucking Manhattan socialite or some shit. Get the fuck out of here. Black Dahlia keeps bullying me. Oh, really? Yeah, Black Dahlia is a fucking known asshole. Is it Black Dahlia? Like DOL or DIL? Because there was a Black Dahlia here who was a total fucking asshole. Ems, you remember her, I'm sure. And then there's, you know, I mean, there could be another one. You have to lie to make yourself look good. You're right. Her and LP do that quite a bit. Yeah. So what, 8 years older? Maybe her brother knows him. I don't know, girl. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, she used to say she worked in Manhattan as a life coach at some like doctor's office. Like these people, like, I don't know how people don't like remember this shit, you know? Cause I think to myself, like, what happened to that? Like you used to talk about how you were this life coach here, there, and the other. Like now, I don't know if does she still like claim to be a life coach? Like, does she still act like it's a thing? I'm not saying that she didn't get people calling her because I'm sure people were stupid enough to call her, you know, but like she definitely there's a there's a difference between like actually being an active life coach, like the life coaches on here, or the life coaches in real life that are, fucking like their whole life is dedicated to that, not their whole life. I mean, they have, I'm sure, personal lives and shit too, but like, it's their career and they spend most of their time doing that, no life coach is sitting on the internet arguing with people and all this other shit. Being an advocate, as she says. She's like, that was one of the things that Jenny played last night. She's like, I advocated for Scott Baio. I'm like, why? Like, did Scott Baio need you to advocate for him? Like, and when? When the fuck did this happen? I advocated. Like, anybody could just call themselves an advocate, apparently, right? It's like, oh, I'm an advocate. I fight for this, so I'm an advocate. Oh, God. YouTube has really exposed to me like how delusional people are in the world. Like that there's people that just exist that are just like, hey, I'm a journalist. Like they just fucking give themselves titles. Like that shit blows my mind that people on here do that. I'm a journalist. I'm a fucking advocate. They just give themselves these like important titles with no credentials behind it. Hey, Smokey P. Hey, Smokey, happy belated birthday. Smokey, your birthday was on the 4th, I believe. And you turn the same age as me this year, 41. 41, son. And Jill said she was going to watch the video. Hold on a second. Smoky Bee. You know, watch the video she made yesterday to see what she looks like under the influence. She probably should. Which video is that? Is that the one with her and Princess? Laura claims she was an independent journalist when she crashed that funeral. Oh my God. Dude, I remember that, like when that happened, when she was saying that she was going to do that. And that was just one of the many times where I just was like, what is wrong with her, dude? Like, this is not going to go over the way she thinks it is. You know, it's just not. Like, it's not going to go over well, Laura. You should probably not do that. Oh, okay, Gone Girl. I'll definitely check it out. It was on the 8th, my homie. Ah, man, I'm sorry. Smokey, I was away like my whole birthday weekend. So the 8th. Why did I think it was the 4th? Oh, I know. Oh, that's right. Fuck. I know who this is on the 4th, and I forgot to text somebody. Damn it. Just realized that. Nicole Sheridan, Scott and Nicole were at what? Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta scroll back up to that. Scott and Nicole Sheridan were at war. Remember, she chose Bayo's side. Oh, you mean Nicole Eggs? The fuck was her name? Eggert? Nicole Eggert? I thought Nicole Sheridan was like, what the fuck was that lady from? I think you mean Nicole Eggert. We're at war. Yeah. Well, happy birthday, Smokey P. Happy birthday. Belated. Oh, I gotta give you the birthday banner. We'll give you a little belated birthday banner. I wasn't around, so I think I might have been back by the 8th, though. Yeah, we were back. I thought your birthday was. I'm all confused with people's birthdays. I just realized. Damn it. All right. There we go. Should write happy belated birthday, but I'm lazy. I want MM to talk about that glamorous spa package. Remember the spa packages? Oh my God, my spa packages. What happened to those? It's just like total. I think it was like after Pink burned it. It was like, that was it. She was like, all right, I'm done. She never sold one again. Oh, that shit was funny. I still never saw that video either. I never got to see the video of Pink burning it. I'm so sick of people taking their fucking videos down all the time. You know, like yesterday, somebody was like, oh, what's her name? Chasing Truth went live and addressed, the whole thing with John. And I'm like, I go over there, I don't watch her channel and it's gone. I'm like, oh, leave your videos up, people. Like, thank God for the clip channels, because I definitely would miss everything. Alicia can make a more beautiful spa package for that ridiculous price. Yeah, they were like fucking, how much money were they? I forget. And she acted like they were like specially formulated for her. And then somebody ended up finding out that it was like some lady on Etsy that was just selling them. Oh my God. It might still be on a clip channel. That's where I saw it. What's that, Kayla? I saw a little clip of, if you're talking about the Chasing Truth thing. I just, I was just curious to see what her reaction was to the whole thing that John said, because, I just personally, I said it earlier today, I can't separate, those types of things. And I know she supports Tiffany, and I'm just like, dude, like, mm-mm. And again, like, nothing personal against her as a person. I think she's a nice person. She's got a good channel. It seems, I don't really watch her, but it's like, I just don't know how you separate those things. I can understand, like, with some, people and some of their actions that aren't like that bad, but like, they're, when you just see like consistent shit evil from somebody all the time, it's hard to separate those things for me. It just is. The yoga pants, remember those with the crotch? I wonder if she like gave out her autograph photos at 90s Con. chasing truth, tries to mind her own business and not get in between the business. I get what John was saying though, 100. I totally get what he's saying over Marine. Like, I don't know if you were in here earlier, but that's why I just don't like go to her channel, because I'm like, I get letting people learn for themselves, and that's like what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that one day she'll learn for herself, but until then, I just like, I hate to sound mean, but I kind of question people who can't see. I don't know. I kind of like question people's like mental status if they can't see through fucking people like that. It's just like so phony. Like, I'm just like, how do you not fucking see what's going on here? When somebody could, at this drop of a dime, go from being like sweet and innocent and talking like this to like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not normal, dude. That's just not normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, do we all have emotional highs and lows, throughout our lives and throughout the day and whatever? Sure. But to go like, you could see the snap in her and the change in her personality that just happened so quickly, and the level of evil that she is capable of when she's angry. Like, it goes so quick. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's not normal, dude. And she displays that on her channel. Like, it's not secret. We've all seen it. And that right there alone makes me question her. You guys have to remember, when I became friends with Tiffany didn't have a channel. So like, there was nothing out there for me to warn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know her personality. I didn't know her as a person, because there was no way for me to get to know her other than just like seeing her in chats every once in a while, and then the people that were warning me against, her and saying that she's a horrible person at that time, I was, not that I didn't believe them, but we were like kind of warring with each other at the same time. So it was like kind of hard for me to believe, are they saying this because it's true, or are they just saying this because they hate her? You know what I'm saying? So it made me question things, but I had nothing to go by. I didn't see anything. She wasn't on any clip channels. There was nothing out there about her. The only thing that was out there was what people knew from a Discord, really. And then like some analyzer bullshit, which I was like just never invested in the analyzer shit. So I really didn't have anything to really go off of. It was just kind of blindly going into a friendship with somebody. Any interactions that I had with her prior to that were always like pleasant. So, I was like, okay, I want to see for myself, what she's like. And she seemed very nice. I did feel she was coming on a little strong, so to speak, like as a friendship. There's just certain people here, like, I don't know, people think sometimes that like, just because you're not saying, things like, you're not reading what's going on. But I'm always reading people. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I'm talking to them, like, especially when I'm first meeting them, and there was a little, like, some red flags there for sure. But I didn't want to be like, oh, Leanna, you fucking diagnosed everybody, with something. So just give this girl a chance. And then like before it was too late, and it just happened so quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like, things just got crazy very quickly with her. So God, it was just crazy. It was like, one day we're just talking, and then like the next day, it's just like you're like sucked into her fucking vortex. You know what I'm saying? And just like just trouble, 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 trouble everywhere you go, everywhere she goes. Every time you would like fix something or like squash something else would happen. Like, and it was just like exhausting. But I had nothing to go by. My whole point of saying that is that I had nothing to go by when I became friends with her besides just other people's opinions, right? But now there's shit out there, dude. Like, there's evidence out there, to show. Like, it's out there. There's ooh, what was that? Something just like buzzed in my ear. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's clip channels, like there's evidence out there of her personality now. So there's no guessing. There's no like, okay, maybe these people are lying. Like, no, just do the research yourself and you'll find it. of the same way I give people chances, but with TM, I remember that. Like I didn't know. I didn't had no idea, dude. I'm listening to people who I don't know if they're just saying it about her. They're just like, she's an asshole. Like I didn't know. I had no idea. No way of telling. There was no evidence out there for me to, go look and like find on my own. So I had to kind of learn on my own. Like now, that she thrust herself into the spotlight. Like the shit's out there, dude. All you got to do is look. Yeah, be first. All she did was create drama everywhere, everywhere. And well, that's the other thing. I'm right. I think you have to judge people as a whole instead of one or two situations. Watch patterns. Well, that's yeah, exactly. Like there there could be one or two situations where okay, they said shitty things. Like that's what like people like Laura and them they don't understand. It's like, dude, people are not like Laura's like, oh, people are judging me on things that I did 3 years ago, but she doesn't understand that. Like 3 years ago, like first of all, not much has changed except maybe she just learned how to hide certain things better, right? But like there's a pattern of behavior that goes on from 3 years ago, right? That has continued, till now, till still. Like you've maybe adapted a little bit and changed a little bit, but like, you're not like a changed person. You're just learning how to hide it better, because we still get little glimpses of the same person in there. I mean, one of the most recent things I could think of that she said was like what she said to Negs that time. Like, dude, that shit was just so fucking unnecessary, Laura. There was no reason for that. Hello, quirky girl. Wait, who said what? That is so dumb to say. I mean, if you killed someone 3 years ago, you're still a murderer to this day. There you go, November Rain. There you go, girl. That's a great way to put it. If you murdered somebody 3 years ago, you're still a murderer today. There you go. So true. So true. But like just because your shitty behavior happened 3 years ago, it's not that doesn't change it that it happened 3 years ago. It's still shitty. She loves to thrust herself into the middle of things. Like I don't know, she's got this thing with the glare, and I'm always like, Laura, but wait a second. If you don't like someone, isn't that what you always say? Don't watch them. But she's like, she's putting herself in the middle of something that happened with the glare the other day, and I'm like listening to that, and I'm like, why are you even involving yourself in this? Like, I don't understand. The thing with Save Robbie a couple weeks ago. Hold on. I was being a bitch about something in that Discord. TM read off what I was saying in the chat and said she liked me, blah, 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 in the voice chat. That put me off. I stayed away from her since then. Kayla, she, it's really funny because a lot of the people from that was Stephanie Brown's Discord. And a lot of people, first of all, listen, Ash274, even at the height of me and Ash274 fighting with one another, okay, I always knew that Ash, like her saying something, if she's saying it over and over again, the way she does sometimes, that she's not lying. Like I knew she wasn't lying about all this shit that was happening in the Discord. For instance, Tiffany falling asleep. She said in the Discord or something, and I'm like, yeah, I could see that because she fell asleep on the phone with me and Dumpy Dump one time. One of like the few conversations that we have. I don't know if she recorded that one, but there was just certain things that she would say, and I would be like, she's right, like she is right there. But it wasn't just her. There was a lot of people saying different things about her. And I was like, look, I'm not stupid. There has to be, when I really sat down and thought about it, like a while after her and I first started talking, 'cause in the beginning, I'll say she did a good job of kind of painting it like I just innocently left and they all just started attacking me and, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of felt the same, not to be an asshole, but I kind of felt the same way at that time. It was like, I went against like one thing and everybody started kind of attacking me from the same group. So I was like, kind of like, all right, like I get it. I had like a fallout or issue with Marsha White Sharkey and like everybody got like so angry with me. And I was like, I get it, that could be possible. But then like once time started going on, I'm thinking in my head, like, what did she do in there, like, to get these people this angry with her? Like, something had to go off. And then the other thing was that there was other people that weren't still in that group with her that were angry with her. So you know what I'm saying? Like, there was people that, like, weren't even part of that group still, but that had issues with her. And I'm like, every person I would bring up, like, just like the most random sub. Like, I'd be like, I'm just picking a name out of a hat right now, but Winky Whispers. She'd be like, oh my God, I had an issue with that girl. And I'm thinking, like, who the fuck fights with Winky Whispers? And I'm not saying you had an issue with her, Winky. I'm just using your name because I just saw it. But like somebody like Winky, you know what I'm saying? Like the nicest person who like doesn't fight with anybody, you know? And she's like, I had an issue with her. And I'm like, dude, seriously? Like, holy shit. It was like you just didn't know who the fuck, like anybody you talk to could be a potential enemy of hers, like that you would never think. You would never think that they had an issue. She'd be like, "Oh my God, I got into this fight with this girl." And I'm like, "How? Nobody fights with that person. How?" Like she got in a fight with Beefergs. Like, who fights with Beefergs? You know what I'm saying? Like, or M's. Who fights with M's? There you go. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole thing was fucking crazy. And then I saw the clip recently where she tried to come back in here and tell me that it was my fight with M's. And I'm like, girl, remember she came up on my panel and she's like, yeah, it was your fight with M's. And I'm like, no. I'm like, you told her. I remember her telling me this, and I was thinking at the time, this is fucking insane. She's like, I told Ems not to contact me anymore privately. And it was over something so stupid. I don't even remember what it was, the reason was. And I was like, okay, like it's a little severe, no? Like, I heard her say that the reason I spoke to her that day was because of swatting. Hold on. Definitely wasn't about swatting. Just noticed facts change with her. Oh, yeah, they always change. But she was like, I'm thinking in my head, like, all right, I've known Ems for like a good year at this point, right? And I've never known her to do anything to anybody that would cause them to be like, don't contact me again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's fucking harmless, basically. And it was just, she turned that whole situation into like really something that it wasn't. It really should have never happened. And I apologize to you, Ems, because it really just shouldn't have ever happened. But she did turn that whole situation into something that was just so much more fucking blown up. Right, because that MGL. Yep. She was like, oh, how could she talk to her? You know, she like fucking just blew it up so much worse than it had to be. It was so dramatic. Yeah, figure skating coach. We were still talking at that point in time too, and you knew. I mean, it was like, then it was her. Who else did she have an issue? Remy. And I'm like, dude, another person, like, listen, does Remy piss people off? If you're in here, Remy, sorry. I don't know if she's in here, but Remy could I listen, no offense to Remy, but she does, you know, she's been known for rubbing people the wrong way. You know, I get it. But at the same time, she's also another person who's like harmless, who like I would never just be like, you know, I would never think that Remy was out to hurt anybody. Put it that way, you know. Does she rub people the wrong way sometimes? Sure. Does she say stupid shit sometimes? Sure. You know, but she's harmless. Like she would never do anything to actually hurt anybody. That's one thing I can say for sure. Is that Remy would never fucking hurt a fly. You know? Maybe a fly, but not a person. And she fucking did the same thing to Remy. She was like, you know, don't contact me. Or she asked Remy if she was dense or something. And it was just like, dude, like I remember this was when we first started talking kind of, and I remember thinking to myself like, why are you so mean to people? Like, why do you talk to people like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could disagree with somebody or get annoyed by somebody and just handle it in a different way. Like, you don't have to handle it in such a bitch way. That's like it was cases like that where I'd, you know, tell her, okay, yeah, I know Remy could be Remy sometimes, but like, you know what I'm saying? But just deal with her. Like, I just deal with her. And she'd be like, you're better than me. And I'm like, why? Like, because I know Remy's never going to hurt a fly. Like, Remy's never going to hurt a person. You know, she's not out to fuck with people or hurt people's feelings or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Does she piss people off sometimes? Sure. We all do, though. You know, she's harmless, though. Same thing with Ems. You know, I mean, M's is M's. Like, I just like I couldn't understand why she would get that angry at people over just such small things that they were doing, I guess, is the whole point. And it just like it kept going down the line. Every person I was friendly with or close with, she would try to get me paranoid about them. I mean, she tried it with even like NYC Urbanista, who was like one of the people I was closest with for the longest here. I mean, NYC came in my first live, and she was like one of the first people I made friends with and gave my phone number to on YouTube. And it was like she at one point was trying to convince me that like NYC Urbanista was basically a spy for fucking Marissa. And I was like, no, dude, there's no way. Like, she seriously fucking would say that because, and it blew my mind. Marissa would make up these blatant lies, right? Like, she made up a lie. It wasn't even her. I think somebody else did it and she just ran with it. But somebody made the lie up about my husband cheating on me, right? Which again was just her projecting her own fucking life problems onto me. And Tiffany was like, are you sure you didn't tell anybody? And I'm like, Tiffany, I talk to you, right? More than anybody. Do you hear me talking about my marriage? Like, do I talk about problems that I'm having? Like, whatever the fuck she was saying about my marriage at the time. Tiffany was like, no, but are you sure you didn't tell anybody else? Yeah, I'm sure because I don't talk about like issues, but because I don't have them. There's no issues to talk about, but like, I just couldn't, like, she just like kept going because she was trying to make me think that NYC Urbanista was telling Marissa stuff. And I'm like, I don't know where you're getting this from, but you are fucking, you are completely fucking paranoid, dude. Remy was the first fuck you, Marissa, hold on. But I do remember that being said. I mean, she was just paranoid about everybody, dude. And I was like, I can't handle this. Like, yeah, is there people in the world that I think could be two-faced or whatever? But I was like, dude, like, I don't know. She always used to like treat me like I was like stupid or something, because I wasn't as paranoid as her. Like, she'd be like, oh, I'd be careful with this one and that one. And I'm like, dude, like, you don't think I know who to be careful with and who to not be careful with around here? Come on now. Can't imagine NYC Urbanista doing such a thing. She would never winky, ever. Like, I was like, listen, you're not going to get me paranoid about somebody that I've been friends with for years, that I know has never done anything even slightly, off that would make me think she would ever fuck me over. No, nothing. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to put that in my head. Like, but that's the way she thinks about everybody. Everybody's out to get her, nobody, like, and I'm like, that's really sad. If you really sit back and think about that, no, there was no affair. If you ever really sit back and think about that, okay, it's a very sad way of life to live. I know that there's people that have trust issues, but there's a difference between having trust issues and then just being completely fucking paranoid, and she's completely paranoid, like, trust issues are like, it takes you time to build trust with people, but you do eventually end up trusting people, maybe not 100%, but you give them at least that chance to prove that they're trustworthy to you. She's just like fully paranoid. And I'm like, that really sucks because like I can't imagine being fully paranoid about every single person that I speak to and not being able to trust anybody around me. Like, that's not a way of life that I would want to live, like, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to live constantly thinking that people are out to get me because, like, what fun is that? You're living in a constant state of worry then that people are trying to fuck you over. She would ice people for being in Mandy's chat and acting completely terrified of her, and then they became buddies. Yeah, she would go back and forth with Mandy all the fucking time. Oh, yeah, Beefrig, she followed you guys around, and I would get screenshots, and I'd be like, yeah, and, like I said, like, there's just certain people. Beefrig has been a friend of mine for years. Purple Rain is definitely like, you're not fucking with me in Purple Rain, dude. It's not happening. Okay. That was one person. I will have to say that was the one person. that she did not try to fuck with was me and Purple Rain, because I let her know, like, straight off the bat, that's like, she's my day one friend from here, and you're not fucking gonna get between that. Like, there's nobody's gonna fucking ever tell me, if there's been anybody that's been 100% fucking a friend to me, it's been her, it's been Beefergs, Hummingbird, I mean, they've been nothing but a friend to me always. I've never had any reasons to doubt any of them. So you're not gonna fucking get into my head that any one of them are gonna fuck me over, because I've known them for too long and I've seen their character for too long. So you're not gonna like make me start getting paranoid about that ever. Because they're the type of friends that'll tell me, those are the type of friends that I appreciate more than any type of friends, because they're the type of friends that are going to tell me, you know what, Leanna, I don't fucking like what you're doing right now, or I don't like the person that you're around, and they're going to be fucking straight up honest with me. A person like that isn't going to fuck you over. They're not going to fuck you over, because they're looking out for your best interest all the time, and I know that. And she just, she did try to get between Beefers, though. She did start some shit over. It was just so stupid. I just couldn't. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, Beefer she was like, if you didn't agree with her and you made that vocal, oh, forget it. I did one time, and she like went into a fucking tailspin about it, that I didn't agree with. I didn't agree with the whole St. Jude thing when it started from day one. I never fucking agreed with it. I never agreed with it. I was like, dude, you're inviting people to go into your real life by contacting St. Jude. And I don't want anything to do with it. So I made it fucking very clear that I was not okay with it. Right. And she got very upset with me because I wasn't, on board with that. And then she got very upset with Beefers because she wasn't on board with it. And it's like, I wasn't even friends with Diane at the time. I had no loyalty to Diane. I just felt like, dude, you're just taking things too far. You're taking it off of YouTube now. That you know what I'm saying? Contacting like St. Jude, like you need a log off boo-boo break. You're too invested. And to this day, I'm like, I don't regret not getting involved in that. I'm happy. I'm still happy I didn't get involved in that. Yeah, Beefers. Single weight female friend that wanted you all to herself. She did. And it's not because like any other reason except for that she's just paranoid and thinks that everybody's out to get her. That's really what it comes down to. So she hones in on like one person, and puts all her eggs in that basket. She really doesn't know how to have other like friends or something. I don't know. I really don't know what her issue is, but it's not my issue. That's all I can say. It's very draining to be around somebody like that. She got upset and gave me an ultimatum. She then harassed me for months afterwards. Soldier, yes. Which blew my fucking mind too, Soldier, because it was like, dude, there's another person, okay, that would never fucking hurt anybody ever. Her character shows, everywhere she goes, I've never seen her so much as, be mean to somebody. Like, she's a good person. I mean, we just watched in the chat that her and Pickle had a little argument here, and Soldier diffused the argument by saying, I'm sorry, didn't mean to offend you. It's a misunderstanding. That's the type of person that she is. Why would you think that a person like that's out to get you? I just don't fucking understand it. Like, I don't understand it. But after our friendship parted ways, anybody that came into my chat became an immediate enemy of hers. And it was just crazy to me. She did what I expected her to do. Well, John, you know how she operates, dude. We were friends with her at one point. She forgets that, John. She forgets that we know exactly what triggers her. Like, so it's very easy to do so. Very easy to do so. She's very easy to trigger. You know exactly where her fucking pretty much anything triggers her. So, I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that fucking hard. Even she got paranoid about John because John was talking to Kim still. And she's like, I just don't want anything to do with Kim or anybody that has anything to do with her. And I'm like, dude, I had to say to her one time, like, are you telling John your deepest, darkest secrets? She's like, no. And I'm like, so then why do you care? Like, why do you care if he's talking to Kim still? Like, Kim didn't do anything to her. It was like this paranoia about Kim just never fucking added up or made sense to me because I'm like, what did Kim do to you, dude? She like I spent months trying to figure out what happened between the two of them because I'm like there has to be something more than what happened. There just has to be. How to show mature, intelligent people that think TM is innocent, how she really is. Yeah, exactly, John. It's really not that hard. But you know what the sad part is, John? You could do that, and there's still gonna be fucking idiots out there that just don't get it. That are just like, yeah, she really cares about children. She's an advocate for children and for Summer Wells. Marsha fooled us all. Not me. Not me. She's another one who blew my mind on here, sitting in Laura's chat. What? She fucking hated Laura more than anybody. That bitch, I should say, you know what, Life Rewinded, she did blow my mind too, because she used to come in here in my chats, kind of being like a little bit of an ass kisser. And then, like, the one time I go in her chat and I say to her, hey, NYC Urbanese is good people, she like fucking flipped. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what's going on here? Like, what happened, dude? Like, I was trying to diffuse the situation and just like so it didn't blow up. And she like fucking flipped out on me. And I was like, ooh, all right, well, I'm good on you. Hey, monkey. Monkey ma. Monkey, I was talking to Hummingbird. You have to email me your shit again. Because I'm forgetful. Once John makes his announcement, and I could make my announcement. No. He's got a new channel. Tiff, by the way, fact, Kimmy never told you John put her on that page. She never wavered from what she thought happened. Why would she even think that, Pugs? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, I didn't know if you talked about it yet, John. I don't do that. I don't put out other people's shit. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you're friends with someone, no, here's the thing. You should be able to have a disagreement with them without them blowing up. I mean, when I had said on a live one time that I was like not okay with the whole St. Jude's thing when it first started. I was like, listen, I'm not okay with that. Like, I'm not taking part. I got a fucking 20. No, I'm sorry. It was 17-minute long voice clip from her talking about how disappointed she was and that I wasn't supporting it, and I'm like, dude, 17 minutes, like, first of all, that's a long ass voice clip. like, like it was just like going, I didn't even listen to the whole thing because I was just like, dude, this is absurd. Like, I don't agree with what you're doing. I understand your point of view, I understand where you're coming from, but I don't have to agree with it just because those are your feelings. You feel like you were wronged by these people and you can't handle it, clearly. So that's your remedy for the situation. And I don't agree with that. I've been wronged by the same people, but I'm not going to go to that extent to get back at them. I'm just not. I just felt like that was just like, you're taking it a little too far right now. But she followed through with it. I'll give her that. She does follow through, maybe in an evil way, but I just didn't want anything to do with it. I was not like, I felt like her, Laura, and even Marissa too. Them going after Diane, like, really showed all of us how much Diane got to them. Diane really fucked with all of them, like, so bad. Like, you let this fucking listen, I don't know exactly how old Diane is, but let's just say late 50s, early 60s woman get you that fucking outraged. You know what I'm saying? Why? Yeah, you got a 2-page community post. I remember that, Beefers. 2 pages of like, I didn't, it was just like rambly, nonsense. That takes a lot of effort of value. Exactly, Winky. It takes a lot of effort and time away from things that you could be doing that are positive to sit there doing all that shit, writing all the fucking long posts, just all that shit. Hold on, another one. Let me. Absolutely shouldn't have to walk on eggshells with your friends. No, you shouldn't, Ems, ever. Whose comment am I looking for here? Talked about it on East Candle and told people in Jake's car. Oh, all right, yeah, yeah. Thank you, John. Yeah, design, little design. I still got to do your other things, but you gotta let me know if one of you guys has them, because I'll make you a template. That takes a lot of effort. It really does. Like, think about the time you have to put into writing, these long diatribes about, these like little infractions on YouTube, like going into somebody's chat, uh, I don't know. I don't know. I think people underestimate how awful they look when they align their own with their own enemy to spite someone else. Well, I talked about that this morning, John, at the beginning, because right. Why would you align with somebody like that? Like, there's so many people that I watch doing that. Like, there's so many people here that I'm just like, I can't believe they sit there watching somebody talking about the same person over and over and over again, how shitty they are, how horrible they are. And then all of a sudden, it's like that person might have a fallout with somebody else that they don't like. And then they just go running to that person. And I'm like, I can't do that. Sorry. Like, I've been since day one, I have not liked fucking Molly Golightly, and I have not fucking wavered from that. No matter who she was fighting with, no matter who she didn't like, was it entertaining when her and Tiffany were talking shit about each other? Yeah, but am I going to talk to either one of them? No, I hate both of them. Not hate them, but they're both assholes to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about any of these fucking people enough to hate them, but it's like they're both fucking garbage to me. So like, I neither one of them would be worth me even talking to or going around or whatever, fluffing their fucking egos. I don't care. Like, Tiffany's gonna do what Tiffany's gonna do. She's always gonna be trying to destroy somebody. So whether it's a crime case that she's following or whatever, she's always gonna be trying to destroy somebody's character at all times. That's what she does. John, she put that video on 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 members only, I guess, from last night. You say Tiffany can't move on, but are you the one that gave Tiffany's private voice notes and messages to John so he could use it against her? When are you going to move on? Bella. I don't know. First of all, Bella, I didn't give him private voice messages. I gave him one, right? And second of all, that was because after a litany of bullshit, lies that she told about me and things she did to me, and then, going after a child, I felt like it was kind of appropriate at that time. But that was also in like what, August of fucking like last year? When are you gonna move on, Bella? Why are you even in my chat? Bella, by the way, I gotta ask you since you're here. Let me ask you a question. You know that girl that you came in last time you came in and you said that Marissa was what do you call it? She was paid for some cancer patient or something, some hospital bills. Is that the same Karen that came in her chat the other day that she's like, Karen, whose husband died of cancer, who she was like, oh, we all have things that happen to us in life and had like no empathy for the situation. I'm just curious if that's the same person. Because you were because I specifically remember when you were in here that day, Bella, I said to you, that's not gonna end well, right? I mean, we could go back and listen to it. And if that's the same person, I was right. Just saying. Bella is the woman that told people I have HIV and she just lied. I came back here to do a document. Yeah, exactly. Bella, if you really need to catch up, you should go back. First of all, wait a second. Bella Vendetta, I have fucking emails from you, girl, talking tons of shit on Tiffany. And now you're in my chat sticking up for her? Come on, girl. Come on, Bella. Let me tell you something about this girl because she is the biggest two-face around here. Do not trust her. She's another one. But if you go back, I was talking about how people are going and aligning themselves with her. And I'm just gently reminding everybody what a shitty person she is, which I have a right to do because she's doing these things on a public platform, calling people predators, doxing them, lying about them. And, I have a right, since I've been on the receiving end of her fucking lies, I have a right to speak on her. And I'll continue to do so. I'll continue to remind everybody what a piece of shit she is. You ever notice when Bella comes in here and then you ask her the questions, right? She disappears. Like, where's the answer to that? Is Karen, that's all I want to know. Is Karen the same person that you came in here like, I paid for somebody's hospital bills? And then like a week later, she's like telling the girl, well, your husband died. Sorry. We all got problems. No empathy for the woman. No empathy for the woman. I'm just curious. Bella's watches my every live, and then she's telling me to fucking move on. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Yeah, part of her name is Vendetta. I know. That should tell you everything you need to know. John, she used to write to me talking shit about Marissa. Okay, I could pull up emails from her back in the day. And then not knowing that I was in Marissa's Patreon, so I could see her in the Patreon talking shit about me. But then she would like come. I don't know what she was trying to do. Like, I really don't. I don't know if she like thought she was gonna like spy for her or something and like try to befriend me. And I was gonna start telling her all my deepest, darkest secrets. Like, I really don't know. That's what I'm saying. These fucking people think that you're like some idiot, and you have no observation skills or you can't like get on to what they're trying to do. But she would like email me acting all friendly and nice to me all the time, and then I would see her in Marissa's Patreon talking shit about me. I'm like, this girl's so fucking two-faced. And she has like no clue that I know that. And she disappeared again. Conveniently disappears every time you try to ask her a fucking question to wake her ass up. Like, girl, get your head out of your ass. Stop coming in here telling other people how to live their lives. Take your own advice. Stop fucking being so two-faced and making lies up about people. Because she tried lying about a bunch of people to me, but she fucking hated Tiffany. She would write to me and tell me, oh, I like you, Makeup Monster, but I can't stand Tiffany. Now she's in here sticking up for her. Girl, get your fucking mind right. Get your mind right. I wonder if Bella's fucking Black Dahlia. They kind of have like the same personality. The people in chat that asked me to do the doc on Chase was in my comment section, and they asked me to post a pic of us when we met. Do you like embarrassing yourself? John, she ain't gonna answer. She does this all the fucking time. She comes in here, she like makes her little comments, and then she disappears. Kind of like how Tiffany used to do. It's like once it gets like the heat is on her, she's out. She just bounces. It's good to know that she's still lurking and watching my every move. How can you be in Canada, never met me in my life, and then tell someone I have HIV? Dude, like that is just like fucking weird. Why would you I don't know. I just don't get it. Why would you fucking even make a lie up like that? I did too. More than enough. I thought she left YouTube too, but apparently she's still lurking in the shadows. Probably still paying $50 a month to hear about, I've had my period for 3 months. Like, Oh, fuck. Drive-by chatters. It's like, if you're going to come in here and talk shit, like, then answer the questions at least. I'm going to take that as a yes, then. I should just show all her texts of telling her to leave me alone daily, as she'd email me about coming at MGL. Yep, John, that's exactly what she used to do. She would email me, act like she's like my friend. She hates Marissa. And then she's just like, it's like, dude, like, and then she's in Marissa's Patreon talking shit. It's like, who's the real Bella Vendetta? Like, who's the real person? Not like her real name and shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? What are you doing? Do you think people are that fucking stupid that they can't see? Let's get John to release. Oh, look. One of his, don't block this person, failed documentaries before he tries to make new ones. All the promised documentaries for the past 2 years that are unfinished. That was like the dumbest comment, Diana Lou. But good try. Is that Bella? Did she come back as Diana? What happened? What happened there? Ay, ay, ay. Blech, I'm going to throw up Mellow. Thinking of the fucking odor that probably comes along with her. Ugh. Let that hate out of your soul. You'll live longer. John's failed documentaries. Sounds like somebody's a little jealous that they can't edit videos, maybe? Little jealous. Capodo Bella, a troll account. Oh my god. Why would you come back and just say that under your own account? That's a Tiffy cheerleader. I wouldn't be surprised. I want to know when Bella made the switch over, though. Is she still supportive of Marissa, or is she now a Tiffany supporter? Where does she stand? You brought up period for 3 months. I know I did, but I was just like, that's what she used to write in her Patreon. That's what people are paying $50 a month for. Checked last month, Heart Kids at 80K. Checked last night, Heart Kids at 90K. Get someone to watch a video that TM makes after 3 days. Yeah, that's so true, John. So true. Her views, I looked yesterday because I was like, what's her motivation for going after John? So maybe it's her views. I looked down her channel and like her views are just, I mean, some videos she has like 13K, which, okay, we have to look at this. She does a 7-hour live. You know what I'm saying? Because live videos, most of your views come as soon as you end the live. Like, for some reason, I don't really know how. For some reason, maybe John could explain it better. You know, I don't know. Live videos always get more views than upload videos. It's just how it is. Like, immediately. You know what I'm saying? When you finish a live, you know, it's weird because there's 100 people in your chat or 200 people, but then you could end the live and it says 1,000 views, right off the bat. Like, when I end this today, I guarantee the number is going to be somewhere in like the 800, 900 views, right? As soon as I end it. And I don't know why that is. I don't know if they count the views by each time a person comes in, because there could be people that are here, then they leave, then they come back, then they leave. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how it really works with the views on live videos, but like, if you're live for 7 hours, you know, throughout the day, you're going to get a lot of views throughout that 7 hours because people are going to be coming in and out, you know? So her highest viewed video is 30K. Of all videos, only 30K. She did that once. I will get more views on my Heart Kids video. Hey, she still hasn't beat my fucking one video. My mirror video has over 100,000 views. Thank you very much. And I got those in like the first couple of weeks that I posted it. If it's about Summer, TM gets views. Nothing about other videos. Well, my whole point is that, like, yeah, if you're live for fucking 9 hours, you're gonna get a lot of views because you're gonna get all different people throughout the day, who are coming in. I mean, that's a long time period. Hold on, social feed has a valid point. I like social feed, her videos or his videos. I don't know if social feed. It's obviously not enough to keep her renting rooms out to strangers. Are you talking about Marissa? $50 though. I could think of so many things I'd rather do with 50 a month. Yeah, me too, girl. Me too. TM is gonna be sad if Summer's case ever closes. What else is she gonna go live about for hours on end? I don't know. I don't know. Did anyone see MRB clip? She asked the Dunkin' drive-through if they shake macchiatos. No, she didn't. Oh shit. Could you shake the Did she really? That's fucking savage right there. Hold on. I want to look at Tiffany's. Is she on Social Blade? Let's see. I don't know what her I mean, yeah, she's live 7 hours a day, like on a daily basis. Like, dude, this is like a full-time job, I guess. Hold on a second. Social Blade. Social Blade. I just don't know how the views work, like I said, on live streams and why they get more views the way that they do when there's only like 100 people in your chat, but then when you end your video, there's 1,000 views. It just makes no fucking sense. Me, her real daddy. John, that bothers her so much. Keep saying it. It bothers her so much when you say that. Hold on a second. Where was I? I lost my spot. All right. All right. Social Blade. There we go. I just want to know, what is there to even discuss with the Summer Wells case anymore? Has anything happened in the case? Like, how could you be live for 7 hours about a case that nothing's fucking happened? Here's her channel. 260 uploads. Okay. I just can't believe people believe this woman is like a fucking child advocate, like, and take her seriously. It's fucking mind-blowing how stupid people could fucking be, I guess. All right, hold on. Let's share this. Share screen. We're live for half the day. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was like, if you're live for half the day, people are gonna be, running into your chats and shit. So if you look at her fucking views, let's see. B minus. Okay. Video views plus 216. 16K. Oh, this one doesn't tell you how long the videos are, though. Never mind. How'd she get 27,000 views on a video? I just don't get it. She had to be live for fucking like hours. That means it's very up and down though, her views. Like, it's very inconsistent, I guess. But it looks like what I was looking at, it's like her Summer Wells videos obviously are the ones that people are watching. Could you imagine watching her for 7 fucking hours straight? Oh my god. I don't know. I can't figure this shit out. I mean, good for her, but ugh. 7 hours of her, I'd seriously would rather watch paint dry. I went live. Yeah, that's pretty much it, John. That's pretty much her channel. Just fucking old. Leave that girl alone. That's all I will say. Who is that? I went live about 6 months ago for about half hour and only had like 40 people in there. I'm out of the algorithm. Yeah, that's what happens. You got like, when I was not live for like 5 months, like, you just get bumped out of the algorithm completely. Nobody deserves false ass baseless predator claims. I'm sorry she's pulling that shit on you. I mean, how do you call somebody a predator when they haven't talked about you for fucking months, dude? Like, it's been like a good month. I haven't even seen you live on your fucking on this channel over here. So how the fuck are you stalking somebody? Like I was saying earlier, John, I don't know if you were in here, but I'm like, dude, like, there's like, John knows who I'm talking about. There's like a certain guy here who's been trying to get my attention by doing various things. And like, I, I don't, not that I think he's a stalker or anything, but like, I'm not giving him that fucking attention, like, because I truly am creeped out by it. Because I'm like, I've done nothing to like provoke this man, right? For fucking whatever he's doing to me. I haven't provoked him in any fucking way. So why is he doing this? So if you really felt like in fear about somebody, you're not going to like provoke them or talk about them. I don't know. Not that I'm scared of this person, but that's what they don't give me credit for. I purposely pull myself out of the algorithm for months and still come back and get views. Yeah. I don't know if she's like, does she go live every day? I don't know. I'm not subscribed to her because I just can't. Let me see. Listen, the only reason her channel got as big as it was, let's just face it, she attached herself, like the parasite that she is, to Marissa, and then used her basically to get a bunch of fucking subscribers. And then, here she is. Oh my God. Is Laura seriously vlogging another trip with her daughter? Why? Why? Marie, let's see. Maybe this will make more sense then. What's that beeping noise? Okay. Summer Wells, just the fact, 6,000 views. That was a 5-hour video. 5 hours. Oh my God, this lady just scared the living daylights out of me. Hi. I don't want to scare you.
How are you?
Oh, wow.
Have a good day.
Got some packages today, huh? Yay. Thanks. All my stuff came. Yay. My nail stuff. Time to play. Hold on a second. Can somebody get that webcam bullshit out of here? Just block that asshole. So yeah, she's gotten pretty much Summer Wells. Now, somebody that I guess is subscribed to her showed me yesterday that her fucking thing is on members only, the video about John. Now, why would you put that? If your intent was not to make money off of John, why would you put that on, you know what I'm saying? Members only then. If your intent was not to make money, maybe she needs to pay her fucking phone bill or some shit. I don't know. But if that wasn't your intent, why even bother putting it on fucking members only? I don't know if that's the one. I guess that's the one that she did last night. Hold on. Oh, I'm so stupid. Is this the right one? Yeah. So wait, here's her views with the Summer Wells. She's not even doing that fucking great at this point. 6,000, 8,000, 4,000, 8,000. Just look at this. Just the facts, picking up where we left off. 5 hours, 7 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 7 hours. Holy shit. So this is 4, 3, 2, 1. And then 16 hours ago. Dude, she's been live. Holy shit. All right, this is almost 6 hours. So 6, 7, 6 plus 7 is what? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my God, dude. 16, 17, 18. And then that's not counting the 2 videos she did about John. 18 hours in the last fucking 4 days. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. That's fucking crazy. 18 hours in the last 4 days. And that's not counting like the 3-hour lives she did about John, dude. That's a lot of time. How do you have that much time to talk about Summer Wells, dude? Wow. What the fuck did I order? Yay. I can't wait to open everything. There's a lot of shit. Wait a second. My little clothes came too? This wasn't supposed to come yet. I went on a fucking AliExpress binge. What is this? I don't even know what I ordered. That'll make it more exciting when I open it because I'll be like, oh my God, that's the fun about AliExpress. It's like a little surprise because like you order shit and it takes like a month to get to you. So you forget what you ordered. And you're like, oh my God, I totally forgot I ordered that. Well, it doesn't take a full month. Sometimes it's like 3 weeks, but if you order enough shit because it's so goddamn cheap, you you forget some of it. So could you imagine spending this much time talking about the Summer Wells case? Like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, I can't. That's depressing to me, dude. Like, I started watching this show a couple of weeks ago that was on here. I think it's an A&E show, and it's called I Survived. It's a really good show. It's all just people who survived random things like attacks, gunshots, stabbings. I mean, all sorts of crazy shit, dude. Scary shit. Okay. And it really started getting to me, dude. Like, I was afraid to sit out on my porch at night and smoke a cigarette because I'm watching this show and it's starting to affect me where I'm thinking that, like, I'm going to get attacked or something. And it's like, when you spend all your time in like negativity like that, it's going to start affecting you. I just you have to break it up, dude, and do some other things with your life. Summer Wells case goes live for a million hours to milk money from the well of a missing 5-year-old. I mean, at this point, anybody that's going live about this case without new information, all you're doing is milking the shit out of it. You're just milking the shit out of it. If you're not bringing like Duty Ron, okay, we'll take a case, and I don't look at Duty Ron as milking the shit out of the case if he's covering or talking about it, because what he does is he brings in other people. First of all, he has a perspective on the case that nobody else here really has. So does that other guy, whatever his name is, but I can't listen to him. The interview room guy, Chris McDonough, whatever. I don't know. He just annoys me. But like, Duty Ron has a perspective to offer. He brings in all sorts of different like types of experts, from different areas of law enforcement, whether they're forensic or whatever. He has attorneys on. He has all different types of people, and it makes for really interesting conversations, and it makes it more interesting to hear from their perspective. Some fucking weirdo sitting in their fucking living room that has nothing to like what the fuck are you offering? You're not interviewing anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like John's documentaries, he's going around, he's talking to the family members, he's interviewing, like, that's telling the story again, basically, or like I listen to like Kendall Ray. I really enjoy her videos. And she's just very good at telling these stories. She's very good at retelling these stories and just really good at adding in the detail. Like, there's some stories that I personally didn't know about, and then I'll listen to on her channel, and then I'll go like find more videos about it, and I'm like, damn, this girl hit every fucking note about this story. But that's it. She covers the story and then she leaves it there. Yeah, does she maybe do an update? She has a podcast and everything, but like, what, just sitting on a live, day and night talking about the same fucking thing. I mean, what more is there to fucking say about this case? I just don't get it. I don't get it. John, are you still going to do the Chase documentary? I'd be interested to see. I only heard her bias side because no one would really speak against her with all of that. Yeah, I'd like to, I mean, I don't know much about the situation. I know that they were saying that he raised money for billboards or something, and then people were saying that he was scamming people, and it ended there. I really don't know much more past that. I'm doing the 423 Chase doc. Why would I not? LOL. Good, John. I'm curious to see that. And like, I like that you're going into it though with like the mindset that like you don't know what the outcome is going to be. So either way, you're still going to do it, whether he's guilty, not guilty, and you're going to figure it out, kind of like in an investigative journalistic kind of way. And that's what's funny is not only is all of them going to watch, but Tiffany herself is going to watch. Oh yeah, absolutely. John, she used to sit there bragging about your videos all the time. Oh, John's so great. And then the other day, when I did turn her on for like 2 minutes, I can't fucking stand her voice. She's like, I never, ever, he's creeped me out always. And I'm like, girl, come on. Just stop. That that's not true. That's not fucking true, girl. That's not true. She used to fucking, I mean, all you have to do is go back on my channel and it's there. Her on my channel, like, John put out a new documentary. All this time, I did not think that this girl was like trying to like, but she was. I think that's why she befriended me, was because she wanted to start a channel but just didn't know how to, you know what I'm saying, on her own. So she needed to like attach herself to somebody just to get like her first couple of thousand subscribers. And then, once she was done with me, she moved on to Marissa, got more subscribers. And it's like whoever she could just leech subscribers off of, basically. That's why, like, I don't know. I don't do that. I don't like, I'm friends with other creatives, but like, I don't go around. Like, I'm probably just bad at that in general, like networking myself and like going on other people's panels. Like, I'll go on like Alicia's panel every once in a while because like we're friends, we're friends. We talk to each other off of YouTube. But like, I just like, I never was like that person that's just gonna like put myself out there like that. She used to annoy me, all praising me. It was so uncomfortable. Like, dude, I get it. You like my documentaries, but you said it 10 times. I know, John, she used to do the same thing to me. It was so funny because she's like, oh my God, your grief series is so good. You're so much better than this. And she would pull this little like guilt thing with me sometimes. Like, if she would have drama, and I'd let her come up on my panel to talk about it, she would be like, I'm just going to make my own channel. I don't want to destroy your channel. You've worked so hard. Your videos are so good. And then, of course, when we fell out, like my grief story became like a lie and everything was bullshit. It's like, okay, Tiffany. So basically, you're just full of shit and you just kiss people's asses to basically glom onto them, so you could either get a wrench or get something out of it. Subscribers, because that bitch goes around acting like people should be thanking her from the Summer Wells community. I started it. None of these people would have channels. Hey, bitch, you wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for me. So why aren't you fucking thanking me? She is a love bomber. You and I worked to get her first 1,000 subs. Absolutely. Dude, I had her on my channel so many times. Everybody, I feel bad. I honestly do. Like, I feel like I owe people a huge apology for like bringing her around and introducing her to people. I really do. I feel like I fucking owe people an apology because like I'm the reason that she fucking, people even know who she is, in this community. I mean, people knew her, but I don't think everybody did. And I feel like it's like my fault. Like I brought her, like, ugh. I feel so guilty. No, I've never been a panel hoe. I want to do an AliExpress haul, Life Rewinded. I was just kind of waiting for everything to like get here, but I think I got a decent amount of products right now that I probably can do one. I don't know what this is. Ooh, I hope this is I think I got more than I thought I was getting today because I ordered in like 3 different times. So the first time I ordered was in February. And then I think I ordered like another grouping of things like a week later and then like another week after that. So my first group of things just came last week. So now my other shit's coming in. TM gave me a wrench even though I told her I didn't want one. With great wrenches come great responsibilities, Beefers. I didn't. I was like, who the fuck is Tiffany? I mean, is she cool with MM? That's what I'm saying, John. And I feel bad that I fucking like brought this bitch around my friends and people, you know what I'm saying? And then people are like, oh, well, I trust her because I trust MM. So I'm going to be friend, I'll be cool with her and nice to her. And then she ended up like, look where it is now. Like she's like fucking making other people's lives miserable. And I feel, partially responsible for that because I'm the one who fucking brought her around. Like, oh shit. I'm into poly clay now, making earrings. I keep it. Oh shit! Life Rewinded. I gotta send you. Life Rewinded. You have my phone number, right? Send me a text so I would send. I've been doing resin, UV resin. I made a whole bunch of shit. I got something that Purple Rena actually sent me. Her dog, passed away, and she had saved like a tuft of his hair. And so she saw that I had made with Snoop's hair. I made a little necklace with his hair in it. So she sent me she sent me a bunch of things. I should probably do like a giveaway or something on here where I'll make somebody uh, a little keychain or something. I made one for a friend, and I plan on making them for my mods. Just so like, I'm learning still. Unlike some people around here, I like to like learn the craft before I start like selling it. Like, what better way than to make things for your friends and then send them to your friends? So, I'm still learning in the process here, but I don't feel confident enough with my skills just yet to sell things, but maybe in the future I will, because I do enjoy it. It's not as easy as it looks though. Nothing is as easy as it looks. I have Life Rewind. That's funny because I wanted to try some of the uh clay stuff too. I was looking at that the other day. You could kind of intertwine both of them, the epoxy resin and the clay. She made a huge deal about taking my wrench. I never even went into her streams. She makes a huge deal about everything. I love what you showed me. Thank you, Soldier. I'm making you one too. All my mods are gonna get one. That's like tailored to like their personalities. I haven't showed Hummingbird yet though. She hasn't seen it. You don't want to sell dirty, messed up fingerprinted products. No, sorry. I like actually want to like perfect my craft before I start selling things. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Like, you don't understand this one keychain that I made. I like fucking it took me like a week to like perfect this thing because I kept like sanding it down and then fixing it and then sanding it down and fixing it and sanding it down. Cause like that's me. Like, I don't want to send something out that's not perfect. Like, yeah, and even now, even at the state it's in now, I still don't feel like it's perfect, but I feel like okay, it's a lot better than it was. Like, I definitely fixed it, but I could probably make it better, but I'm still learning. But like I'm a perfectionist like that with shit. I just like I don't if I don't feel like something's good enough, you're not gonna see it. I'll send you one like rewind because I'm practicing. I love the antique stuff that you restore. Yeah, Beefers had that table. That's what I'm saying, man. Some of these fucking people need to get hobbies like that. Like, it keeps you busy and keeps you out of fucking trouble, honestly. Doing shit like that. Like, I got to do my nails this week. That's going to like take me out for an entire day. You won't see me, maybe saying hi in a chat. If I come in like yesterday, I was listening to John, but I was doing my resin too. So I popped in chat, hey, what's up for a second? And then I bounced because I was busy doing something, but I was still listening, because I don't watch TV. I pretty much listen to YouTube, something on YouTube while I'm like working and shit. I have my headphones in. I got the new AirPods finally. I bought the AirPod 3s. So, but you have to like, I don't know, all right, not everybody's into like crafting, but like, I don't know, go exercise or take a fucking walk or something. Just do something. I have 30 foundations and still reach for those 2 drugstore foundations. I know, me too, Ems. I really have so many expensive foundations that I absolutely fucking hate. Like, that I never use, and they're just basically decorations in my bathroom right now because I just don't like them. Like, they're gross. I'm listening while killing this Archero game. Who's Archero? The hell's that? A churro? I fucking love churros. She used Angie to get rid of anyone she didn't like fax pugs. Yeah, and then she shit all over her. I have AirPods and use them daily, except for when I need a more secure pod than I use some from Amazon. I mean, I'm never doing anything that the new ones, honestly, I personally feel like they stay in your ear better. What I don't understand though is why they changed the fucking case that they come in, because they used to go one way and now, like, I don't know, it's just weird. I'm like, why do they change things that they don't need to? John, I can't even remember the last time I played a game on my phone. Like, I don't know. I don't play games. I like those. If I were to play a game, it would definitely be like one of those like word games. Like, what was that one I used to fucking love? Oh, I don't know. I like those kind of games. Like, you're not gonna catch me playing some like action adventure game. That'll never happen. I like brain teaser games, I guess. Like the ones where you have to like think of a word. Like my favorite board game of all time is Categories. I fucking love that game. Oh yeah, Resin Dominoes. The Resin Dominoes. This shit's hard, man. But I'm trying to like, learn it. And then what I would like to do is I started doing it because I wanted to put my mom's ashes in the resin. Because I have like, sounds weird, but I have a bag of my mom's ashes, like a little bag. Looks like fucking drugs or something because it's in like literally in a little Ziploc bag. Because one of my cousins, she told me that she bought like a pendant and then she was going to put, wanted to put my mom's ashes in it. So I told her I'll put some aside for you and, I'll send them to you or I'll give them to you when I see them. I'm not going to send my mom's ashes in the mail. Well, haven't seen her in 4 years. So I'm like, well, 5 years now. So I'm like, okay, well, what am I going to do with these? I can't get her urn open to put them back in there. It's like kind of locked, like it has like an airtight seal on it and it's very hard to get open and I really don't want to open it again. So I was like, what am I going to do with these? So I saw a video of a girl making, taking the ashes and putting them in the pendant and like making it into like a cool design and I was like, I could fucking do that. So I've made like probably, you know 5 or 6 pieces now with her ashes in them. And I'm like, that's like such a cool, like, I don't know. I just think like that's such a cool thing to do with the ashes. Like, I have other necklaces that I put her ashes in, but you can't actually see the ashes. Like, I like that you could actually see them. And it's like like my mom would be so happy to know that she's part of like a beautiful piece of jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Because she loved jewelry. So I think it's like a nice way to, commemorate somebody. So like if I get good enough at it, I would love to like do that for other people who, who would like that. My parents go to have a diamond made with their ashes. I know I've seen those abs. Those are cool. I don't really know how they make them, but it's a really cool concept. Yeah, John, they come out. I'll have to send you a picture. It's pretty cool. I've seen like because the ashes essentially look like sand. So I've seen people do like a little beach, like it looks like a beach or whatever, and they use the ashes as the sand, and then like they make it look like there's water and shit. Like I think that's like such a cool way to like, you know, just I don't know, memorialize somebody. My mom loved jewelry and she would have been like so happy to be like, to know that like they're be made into jewelry. The ashes are easy. The hair is really fucking hard. I try, the hair is difficult. Like Snoop's hair, putting it in there was easy because his hair was very like heavy and like straight. But Purple Rain's dog, that's what I was telling Soldier. I'm like, send me some of your dog's hair because she has like fluffy hair. Because that hair is really hard to put into a pendant because it's very light and like you got a lot of bubbles with it. So I need hair to practice with basically. So if anybody wants to send me dog hair, since I don't have a dog, but even if I did, I need one that's like fluffy. Because I would even if I had a dog, he would have the same hair as Snoop. So Maria just sent me an email saying TM was talking about sleeping with black men last night. Hmm, why the fuck if I am a predator, does that translate to her sleeping with black men? I don't care who she sleeps with, not my business. This girl's whacked, man. What? Dude, wait a second. Why in the fuck would she be talking about that? I'm confused. Well, Soldier, if you wanna, I'll pay for the shipping if you wanna scoop some hair up and put it in a plastic bag for me. Cause I would love to like practice more and figure out a way to get it in there without getting so many bubbles. Like I had I had a very tiny amount of hair that Purple Rain gave me, so it was kind of hard, you know, I was like so nervous with it. It took me so long to actually make the fucking pendants because I was like so nervous. Now I have 3 that I like, but they're all different. So I just want to practice more to figure out how to get it in there without any bubbles. Because normally with the bubbles, you could use a lighter over it. But when there's hair in there, you don't want to use lighter because it's going to burn the hair. All right, hold on, John. Let me see this crazy shit. Sorry, my fucking computer is being an asshole. Isn't her asking to see my considered to be predatory? Well, it's a little fucking weird, John. I don't know. And she probably hasn't seen any in like 10 years. So, I mean, but yeah, somebody who is like calling somebody a predator. I mean, you wouldn't exactly be inviting that shit in, you know? Oh my God, he's like such a predator. He's such a predator. Oh my God. John's a fucking predator. Every guy who doesn't agree with me is a predator. Oh my God. That's fucking weird, dude. Why is she even talking about sleeping with a black man? Okay, Tiffany. Gemini Ray, as well as insulting actual victims of predators and sexual assault. Well, so see, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. Tia, please stop asking to see my private parts. It makes me uncomfortable. Oh my God, I can't. That is fucking weird, man. When you really sit and think about it, like, why are you doing that, girl? Can't be calling people predators and then be asking to see their fucking penises. That's kind of fucking weird. Holy shit, it would be worth it to me. Only like 10K total left. Between the 4 rooms should bring the price down. Yeah, they're expensive, right? With diamonds. See, that's why you're better off just getting epoxy resin. But don't even think about that yet. Enjoy your parents while they're here and stop thinking about making them into jewelry. Don't even think about that. I don't know how much my rings are. Anyway, stop begging him to pull it out if that's a sexual harassment, and I find it appalling. Was she seriously saying that? Nobody clipped it? Come on. Nobody clips these things. That's probably because nobody wants to fucking sit there and watch her for 7 hours. God. That is fucking weird, though. Like, why is she even talking about that? Oh my God, this guy's a predator, but I'm going to ask him to do... It's just like Betty Bullhorn accusing Crude of sexual harassment. See, that shit... Right, crazy Gemini. That shit pisses me off because it's like, dude, you ruin it. When you do that, that's why this bothers me, okay? When you do that, you ruin it for the rest of the victims out there. And that's why people are afraid to come forward with those types of things because they're afraid that they're not going to be believed. So you're basically lying about it and you make it worse for the people who it really happened to by lying about it. Because then people think everybody's lying about it. I did, but she put it on private, but we do have it. Someone else got it as well. Oh, good. Where? It's on a clip channel? Does anybody have it on a channel? Is there a link? Because I'll play that shit. I mean, that's what I don't understand. You don't just throw out. That's like a serious accusation to throw out against somebody. You don't just throw that out and then you take credibility. Then you fucking call yourself a victim's advocate. It's like the narcissism is just mind-blowing with these fucking people. All right, soldier. Like, that's fucking weird shit, dude. If you were ever a victim of that, you would never go around just randomly fucking accusing people of that. You just wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because you would know as a victim how serious it is of an accusation to go throwing out there against somebody. And that, I just want people to know that's actually a very common thing that narcissistic people do. And also people with borderline personality disorder and such, anybody in the cluster B fucking category, is that they will throw out like baseless claims against people, like that, men, you know, that they were assaulted or beaten or whatever, you know, because it's part of the character assassination. Like that shit blew my mind. How in the fuck did Crude sexually harass Betty? First of all, who would sexually harass that woman? Just saying. But like, you know, from the internet, I mean, how's that happen? Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Get some dick, you will sleep better. Girl, when you're spending 7+ hours a day, every day live, you ain't getting, you know, you got to actually be like out in the real world to meet people for that to happen. So, wait, is she accusing him of messing with kids? Who? She is the one people should be warned about for fear of flying cups. Yeah, people need to stop lying. When you're a victim, it's a trigger. That's 100%. I don't give a fuck that I'm not. That's what I'm saying, dolls. Like, you don't just, if you were ever a victim of that, right? You just don't go throwing that allegation out because you know how serious it is to be a victim of that. And for the sake of other victims, you wouldn't want to trigger them, or, you know what I'm saying? So to like just throw these baseless claims out like that, it's really sick. It's really bad in the dating world when you're asking to see your stalker's penis. Well, that too. Ugh, she's so cringy. She's so fucking cringy. I can't believe nobody has this clipped on here. That's amazing. Toasty reviews MGL deleted drunk stream BHB. Oh, nice. I'll be watching that. I love to know that Burnt Toast is going to be live every Monday night. So she gives me like entertainment every Monday night. Hey, Amanda. At some point, YouTube has to be truly invested as the happening. Yeah, they should be, right? They should be. God, that is just fucking weird. She's a piece of shit. I feel bad for any. You know what? It's probably better that she is single, though, honestly. It'd be one less unhappy man in the world. God. She's not. I can only imagine what she's like as a fucking girlfriend. She's this fucking crazy on the internet. Asking to see it sounds like setting him up for later on. You're probably right, Ruth. It's like to try to set him up for some type of sexual harassment thing. So now if he mentions it, she could point the finger. You're probably 100% right, because that definitely sounds like her MO right there. Definitely sounds like her MO right there. You know she likes to do that kind of shit. Oh my God, he keeps talking about it. He keeps talking about it. She'll turn it around and she'll be the victim somehow. So, John, I must have missed your live the other day. So you went live about this, doing this documentary, right? And that spawned her to just start going. I just like, how did this happen? So confused. Yeah, right. You don't need to go live. It just proves to me that she's still so fucking mad about the fucking Dunkin' Donuts video. That's what that proves to me. That she has to go live and be fucking and just she has to go live and just make lies up. Lies. He mailed something to my dad. Like what? I want to see proof of that, but we'll never see that. Yeah, I said I'm doing the dog should be with life for 3 hours, mad that I'm doing it. Just that simple. I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe it because she's fucking crazy. And that's what she does. Here, Laura called burnt toast. Toasty is cringy as fuck. You know what's cringy as fuck, B-Fergs, is when she like tries to like kiss her ass, you know? Like it's almost like she's like begging for her to talk about her or something. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Very weird. Like she was so angry that burnt toast brought John up on the was it on the panel or something where she shared his channel and she was like so fucking angry about it. Like I'm like, why are you so angry? I didn't even know her dad was retired until this live. I know nothing about her punk ass daddy. Yeah, exactly. I'm sad. It's sad to me that John's being targeted merely because he speaks so eloquently and is knowledgeable in many things. Like, just don't watch. That's all. Just don't watch it, Tiffany, if you're not happy about it. Does she like own the fucking Chase 423, whatever the fuck his name is, market or something around here? Like, why does it bother her that you would be doing a video about this? I just don't understand why it would even bother her. Because she was pretty deeply invested and connected to 423 Chase, perhaps afraid of what else he'll find when researching about her fuckery. Ooh, Amanda, you're probably onto something, girl. I think you're onto something. You know, maybe there's some recorded phone calls. Yeah, exactly, Soldier. If anything was actually sent to her dad, I'm sure it was connected with MGL. That's how they play over there. You're so right. Now she's going to try and flip it and say he's obsessed when she brought him up again, decided to start calling him a predator. That's what she does. Her excuse is because it's old, but I believe she thinks I'll find stuff on her. I have thousands of info on 423 Chase already. Wait, so she doesn't want you covering it because it's old? That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Like zero sense. Who cares? Like the Summer Wells case is old then for that sake, you know? I mean, that's ridiculous. You guys don't understand though. This isn't about the documentary. That's the thing. It's not about the documentary. This is about the fucking Dunkin' Donuts video. Tiffany's still angry about the Dunkin' Donuts video, and she is not gonna fucking let that go ever. You know, because she tried. Let's look. She tried everything in her fucking power to get that video taken down. How many views does it have on it? And she can't get it taken down no matter how hard she tries. She can't get it taken down. She privacy struck anybody who clipped it or put it up on their channels and it didn't work. And you know, she's used to getting her way. And she does not like that it's still up. So she's, you know, looking to destroy because of that. Because like she's not one of those people that could be like, yeah, that person got one on me. Like, you know, they got me back. I fucking did something shitty and they got me back. And like, that's it. That's not how she rolls. So this isn't necessarily about the video. She does this. I watched her do it where she'll just kind of wait and pray. She's kind of like a fucking, I don't know, cat or some shit, you know, how they kind of wait and watch their prey for a little while until they're ready to attack. So she was just waiting for John to say anything basically pertaining, you know what I'm saying? Like anything that she could connect herself to through him. You know, since he hasn't been talking about her, she can't go after him for no reason. She knows that because she's going to look like the fucking shit starter. So this, she somehow used this, but I'm telling you guys right now, it's not about this at all. She don't give a fuck about no documentary being made. She cares about what he did to her, what she perceives is what he did to her. You know, that's what it is. Because if that was the case, then she would go live talking about why John, shouldn't be making the documentary or something like that for 3 hours. Not talking about how he's a predator and he stalks her and he's obsessed with her, because that has nothing to do with the documentary, right? She couldn't take her L, so she gave herself another L. Yeah, she does. She likes the L's. She likes taking those. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a person who, like, legit just can't fucking stop ruminating about how angry she is about something that was done to her. Like, she literally sits around waiting for shit to happen to her. Because I used to watch her do it. Like, she would, when we were fighting with like Starlight and all them, Ash 274 and all them, they would go live on, like, Stephanie Brown's channel or BTS's channel or something. And I'd be like, dude, just don't watch it. Like, you know, I don't watch it. I would never sit there and watch it. And she'd be like in the chat, just waiting for one of them to bring her fucking name up, and I'm like, why? Like, who cares? No offense to any of them, but like, I'm not going to sit there listening to people talking shit about me. I don't fucking care that much. Yeah, exactly, Soldier. If 423 Chase is old, she'd come at Chasing Truth, who went live twice last week about him, and she'd come at Benny, who always talks about it. I'm just Airbnb in her brain. See, like, I don't watch these people, so I didn't even know they were talking about it. But you're right. If they were talking about it, why not go after those two people? Is this guy still around even? She's a stinky carpfish. She is, though. Like, she's the fucking predator. If anybody's a fucking predator around here, I think it's her, to be quite honest with you. Because that's what predators do. They sit around waiting for something to attack. Okay? Must have been boring for TM being our friend, because she knew she couldn't dox people. She needed evil friends that allow that shit. Well, yeah, she sat there the other day just doxing your name out like it was no problem. How would you like that, Tiffany? We sat there, Tiffany, doing that to you. I would love nothing more to fucking dox your ass, but I don't. She doxed. You know what? That just goes to show, because she did dox me actually on one of those lives, and she doxed my name, and I still don't do it back to her. Fucking, because I'm not gonna stoop down to her fucking level. Trust me, I would love to, but I'm not going to. She's done it to me. Because she's just, that's her fucking mechanism. That's her defense mechanism, is to just go as low as she possibly can. What I noticed about Tiffany is, even when she's nice, there's a false quality to it. Yes. I actually think she's really mentally disturbed, one of the personality. Yeah, Sarah, 100%. There's no, I remember even when I was friends with her and listening to her like talk sometimes on my panel, and like somebody would say something in chat, and just like her, like there was just something that just like didn't come across genuine to her, like to me, like when she would try to be like empathetic towards people, like just I can't explain it. There was just something in her voice that just always sounded so fucking phony. Because I think it was because I know at like the drop of a hat, the same person that she's showing such empathy for, she could just viciously attack and turn against. You know what I'm saying? So like, to me, I don't know, when you truly have empathy for another person and what they're going through, you're not capable of like just turning that quickly. Like, I don't I don't know. She has no idea how much people come to me shocked at what she's doing, and they thought she was nice. Dude, I don't know. I don't know how it comes across. Even like, I knew when I started talking to her that there was like a fakeness, because just listen, my videos, my like Grease series, yeah, people tell me, help them, and they watched it and like they're thankful, and I really appreciate that. I do. But she just came on so strong about it, and I'm like, listen, like, they're not that fucking good, dude. Like, stop trying to blow this type of smoke up my ass. Like, it just like it got to the point where it was fucking just uncomfortable. She made it uncomfortable the way she was blowing smoke up my ass about it, you know? like like I was like, dude, you're a little like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like it's a little too much. Like you're pouring it on a little too thick, and it's just like at this point almost not believable that you like this. Like, because she didn't watch the whole thing. If you really liked it that much, wouldn't you have watched the whole entire thing? She would always be like, "Oh my god, but I gotta finish watching it. I gotta finish watching it." And I'm thinking, well, if you liked it this much, you would have watched the whole entire thing. So I don't know if I believe you there, girl. Glad I have it so strongly, but at the same time, there are many days I wish I could just ignore my integrity and morals. I know, right, girl? I think I commented to you once that I could tell you really didn't like her. I think you did, Sarah. I'm pretty sure you did. I'm pretty sure you did. I should find that comment. It's probably really funny. But it's not that I didn't like her. It's just that I could tell sometimes that she was being very fake because the person that I would see on my panel and the person behind the scenes were just two different people. Like, there's completely two different people. You know, like that's the one thing I'll say again about Laura. I hate giving her credit, but I'll give her that credit is that like Laura's Laura no matter where she is. To be quite honest with you, Laura's actually a lot calmer in real life. Like she's not as like intense in real life, which I find really weird. So I wonder sometimes if her, you know, anger and everything like that is just like an act for YouTube because like she's really not that fucking angry in real life when you talk to her on the phone, even about the same situation that she'll go on a live and go off about, you could talk to her on the phone calmly about it. Like, but Tiffany definitely, there's like totally two different people there. There's Tiffany on a live, and then there's like real Tiffany when you talk to her behind the scenes. Like, they're just two different people. You know, oh, thank you, Ron Girl. Like, I feel like she would just pour it on really thick sometimes and just be really like phony sounding, overly phony sounding. Like she's like, trying to talk a little professional. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, girl, come on. Like, just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? People will like you when you just act like your normal self. Like, you don't need to put a fucking show on for people. It's very obvious when somebody's putting a show on. At least to me, it is. And there was times I would sit there and be like, yeah, this girl's like putting on a fucking total show right now for people. And it's fucking weird. Like she would like sit there and be like, I don't watch any of these people. I'll straight up tell you guys, why sit here and lie, right? I fucking click on Laura's lives every so often. Why? You know, it's probably either because I'm bored and there's nothing else, you know, that I can find to watch. And like, I'm sorry, it's entertaining to fucking watch her and the dumb shit that she says. You know, like I watched her live the other night, a little bit of it, where she's like, trying to do a reaction video to the glarer. And I'm like, this is the worst reaction video I've ever seen. Like, she's just not like, I don't know, I can't explain it. But she's just saying like the dumbest shit. She's like, his dog doesn't like him. And I'm like, what? Like, what does that have to do with anything? You know? She's like, this is so stupid. Like, she's bugging out because he's talking about like Van Halen or some shit. Like, I'm like, why are you so angry about this? You know, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say like, oh, I never watch, you know, anybody. Marissa, I don't watch. Tiffany, I don't watch. But I will watch clips. I like Marissa. I'll watch her if Burnt Toast is covering her. I'm fucking there for it. You know, am I gonna sit and watch Marissa's live? No, but I'll watch clips of her. Tiffany would come up on my channel and be like, I don't watch any of this. Thank you, Winky. I haven't been around. Soldier, I need your bird help, actually. There was a bird is that him? There was a bird the other day. It kind of sounded like a cuckoo bird. Not a cuckoo bird, but like high pitch. I was like, wow, now I can't remember. And I'm like, what fucking kind of bird is that? Was it like that? Now I can't remember what it sounded like. But anyway, you guys know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, oh, I haven't been around. She would like come up on my panel and be like, I haven't been around. I've been busy. I've been so busy. And I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about? Like, no, you haven't been busy. You've been watching every move that these people are making. Why are you sitting up on my live right now acting like you're fucking busy and you haven't been stalking these people's every move. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, like I just sit there like, I can't believe this girl. Like she literally act like she hasn't been on YouTube. But she pulled that shit when we fell out. I knew she was gonna do it. I knew exactly what she was doing because I watched her do it to other people. She disappears, right? So she won't be on YouTube. Like she deleted all her videos and her community posts and shit. And she like wanted people to think that she was gone from YouTube, right? That she hadn't been on here and she hadn't been worrying. She's like busy with her life. And I'm like, bitch, do you forget we were friends? Because I've seen you do this to other people. Like things will get like her and Mandy, things got hot between her and Mandy. So she like did the same thing. She did this like disappearing act. Meanwhile, she's watching everything that Mandy's doing and she's behind the scenes calling everybody and talking shit about Mandy with everybody on the phone and like trying to like campaign for herself basically behind the scenes and start up shit. She's in everybody's ears. Oh, Mandy's shady, Mandy's this, Mandy's that. And I'm like, dude, like you act like you're gone just because, or she'd be in a troll account, but like just because you're not on YouTube, like she believed it. I guess, I don't know. She believed that she wouldn't be on YouTube. If she said she wasn't on YouTube, then like she believed it herself. I don't know. I'm like, girl, you've been nonstop sending me screenshots from people's chats, and then you're gonna sit on my fucking live and tell people you haven't been on in a week. Get the fuck out of here. Like, she just lies nonstop. Like, I just never understood that. If you watch something, say you watched it. What's the harm in that? Like, if you didn't watch it, then you didn't watch it. I have no problem admitting that I fucking watch people that I don't like sometimes. And she's just not one of them. While we sit in people's chats lurking. Yeah, she'd be like, "Oh, I haven't been on YouTube. I have no idea what's going on." And I'm like, "Girl, seriously, you have no idea what's going on? My text messages say otherwise. You know everything that's going on." And then she would like get mad at you if you didn't watch or if you did listen but you didn't pay attention to the chat. Cause like a lot of the times it's hard for me to pay attention to the chat. And I'm like, she'd be like, "Did you watch the chat?" And I'm like, "No." And then I'd get like 30 screenshots from like so and so's chat, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Ash tried to warn how much of a liar Tiffany was. I'll give her that. Yeah, she definitely did. She definitely tried to warn everybody about what a fucking liar she was. Oh, I can't wait to see hummingbirds. But yeah, she did. She did try to warn everybody because she is a liar. She's a compulsive liar. I didn't really realize that how bad it was until the very end when she just lied. I mean, blatantly lied about, Randy and that whole situation. And I was just like, listen, you don't have to like this girl, but you're fucking just lying now. You're making this shit up. Like, and trying to convince everybody to go after Randy that she went after your medical shit and she's in these Facebook groups and like none of that was happening. None of that was happening. Nobody was in no fucking Facebook groups about her medical condition. Like, come on. Nobody cares that much. Yeah, me too, Ems. Hey, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz. It's so hard watching her lie and not being able to show people what you heard with your own ears. Yeah, girl. She definitely lies a lot. Like that shit, I was like, girl, first of all, you told me that you left a comment on and you told me that you told the people in the Discord. So at least those people know about your medical issues, right? And what's the big secret anyway? Like I didn't even understand the whole anger about that. I was like, dude, big deal. So what? I would have been like, "Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling everybody that I have this condition." Meanwhile, she's like supposedly writing letters to Congress to like raise awareness about this condition that she supposedly has, right? But then she's all angry that somebody's like talking about it on YouTube. Like, I don't understand that. Wouldn't you want to raise? That's exactly how I would have handled it. I would have been like, oh, I was going to, you know what? Thank you for bringing awareness to it because it's a condition that a lot of people don't fucking know about. And I've been meaning to talk about it. So thank you. You just gave me the inspiration. Soldier, I need your advice for hummingbirds because I got that camera lens and I want to take some good pictures of them and I don't know where to hang a feeder. I always used to try to plant like hummingbird type things in my front flower bed, but they haven't been doing well. Because anytime I plant canna lilies, I have like hummingbirds galore, but they haven't been doing well in my front bed for some reason. She's the type to lie compulsively to win an argument or fight and have no guilt about doing it. No, and I watched her. Somebody had posted a while back. It was like one of the newer people from the Summer Wells community. I don't know if it was that train wreck person or Glitterazzi or one of those people, but they posted a clip of when she came up on my panel, and I could not believe the fucking lying that she was doing. Like, this was after our friendship had ended, and she came up on my panel one time, and I'm like, holy shit, this girl is just lying. Like, I mean, lying about everything. Every fucking thing I brought up, she's like, oh, when did that? Like, I mean, and it was like, I don't even know why she was lying about some of the shit. I'm like, oh, you got in a fight with Joanna. I never got in a fight with her. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? She's telling me she never got in a fight with her. And I'm like, dude, are you serious? I'm like, you fought with everybody. You fought with John. I never fought with this person. I'm like, holy shit, dude. She's just blatantly lying. Like, just totally fucking lying about it on my panel. When, like, I could probably prove it. You know what I'm saying? I was just shocked at how much lying she did just in like the 10 minutes she was on my panel that day. The sad part is though, I think that she like believes the lies. That's the sad part. You can't win against someone like that because they would just say whatever with confidence. Yep. I watched her do it to Laura. Like, for instance, Laura brought up the whole thing about her feet, the picture with the feet, and she was like, what? What? Like she didn't know what Laura was talking about at first. She tried to play it off like Laura was lying, and she did it with such like shock, you know? Like she played it off good. 100 hummingbirds. Oh my god. Yeah, the Dunkin' Donuts thing never happened. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. So trust me, she was bugging out about that shit. Rightfully so. It's about some fucking time somebody made her fucking feel the way that she makes other people feel. Yeah, exactly. She was never arrested at Dunkin' Donuts, but yeah, you were, girl. And you totally made that shit happen. like, like that whole situation just didn't have to happen at all. You created that situation. Like that whole fucking thing. That the cops should have never been even called that day. You know, you should have just been like, all right, the lady won't shake my coffee and drove off. You know, and then how many times did she change the story? Oh, the woman had, when she told me the story, the woman had her orange juice, a straw, and a receipt, and that's why she didn't drive away, because she really needed that receipt and the straw, you know, and the fucking orange juice that she probably paid like 69 cents for. I would have just drove away at that point. But, you know, then it changed to, oh, she had my debit card. Because, like, I mean, she saw the reaction of people, like how ridiculous it was to hold up the whole entire line over a fucking receipt and a straw and a fucking cheap ass orange juice, you know? Like, just drive away at that point instead of escalating the situation. But she stayed there and made sure that it got escalated to the point that the fucking cops got called and she had to get arrested in front of her son. Like, that just like, if you could see that, right? That whole situation and watch that whole video and not see that there's something tremendously wrong with your character, because like a normal rational person would never have gotten themselves into that whole situation. You know, Like that right there should just prove her whole personality, because she sat there and stomped her feet with this sense of entitlement that, she could hold up other people, and all this other shit just because she didn't get what she wanted. A ridiculous request that she made. Just ridiculous. I know, beefers, mine too. Over not shaking a drink. Like, even if it was over an orange juice, I mean, that's still ridiculous, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why she changed it to, oh, they had my debit card, because she had to place some type of value on something, that was worth her sitting there for and stomping her feet over and holding up an entire line. That's why she changed the story afterwards. Oh, they had my debit card. Because it's like, dude, you stayed there over a fucking orange juice and a fucking paper straw or a plastic straw that you're going to throw away, and a fucking lid to a drink, a plastic lid or a receipt, whatever the fuck it was. I mean, that's ridiculous to get arrested over. It's not worth it. And like any rational person knows that. And like if somebody's that irrational over a fucking drink not being shaken, just think of how they handle everything in their lives. That's that says a lot to me when she's told me that story. It just kind of stuck out in my head because I'm like, that's pretty crazy that you stayed there over that. Like, I would have just drove away. I wouldn't have even asked them to shake my coffee, but let's just say I did. Okay. I would have just been like, fine, you don't want to shake my drink, and I'll just pull over and do it myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that would have been the end of it. I wouldn't have thrown a cup at the lady out of anger. She couldn't even admit that she threw it on purpose. She's like, did I care that it landed on its bottom? No. So you're basically saying that you spitefully threw the cup up there at the lady. Like, here, clean my garbage, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry, black bitch. Big black bitch. She just spitefully fucking threw it. She was so hateful in her stream yesterday. Seriously, she is not well, Makeup Monster. Desi, no, girl, she is not. I didn't watch her. I have no idea what was said yesterday, but I'm from what I'm hearing, it wasn't good, and it doesn't surprise me. And yeah, there is something seriously wrong with her. That's why she deletes it. If she was proud of it, she wouldn't delete it. No, I could never cause a big scene like that. I'd be mortified. I feel so stupid asking why shake a coffee. I don't know, Ruth. That's what I'm saying. Because she was like, she told me this story twice. Okay. So she told me once on the phone and then once on the voice text thing. And she was like, the first time she told me, she said, because like, you don't want a cup full of sugar, when you take a sip out of the straw. She's like, stirring it doesn't like, I don't know. I guess the stirring it doesn't mix in the sugar enough for her. It's like, when the sugar sinks to the bottom, that's why she wanted it shaken. So that the sugar was like evenly distributed in the coffee. So fucking stupid, dude. That too. It's a lie. Yeah. Yep. She thought it was a lie. And listen, I probably never would have fucking ever, like, that never would have even came out if she didn't say such fucking horrible thing about a fucking innocent child, honestly. I mean, that was just terrible. Also, think of all the things she's done to me, like recording me from fucking Marissa, you know. I think I've honestly been pretty fucking nice to her, considering all the shit she's done to me. All the lies she's told. I think I've been pretty fucking nice to her. That could be easily done with the handheld milk frother devices. My child. Listen, everybody in their life has had their fucking Karen moments at a store, okay? We've all been there. I've had them too. But I've never gotten to the point where A, the cops were threatened on me to be called, or B, that I would get arrested. And my son's never been with me when I've done any of that shit. Like we've all had our fucking Karen moments, okay? But that's like the ultimate Karen moment. I don't think I've ever seen a bigger Karen moment than that one. She's just fucking evil, dude. She's a fucking evil person. Yeah, she could have I'm a former barista. She's an idiot. Stirring while pouring is the best. A caramel macchiato should never have sugar in it. It already has vanilla and caramel sauce in it. I know, right? I would just think I buy like those like the peppermint mocha. I don't know if the caramel macchiato is like the same kind of deal, but I get like the peppermint mocha. That's the drink that I personally like, or the mocha frappuccino from Starbucks, and I couldn't imagine adding more sugar to it. Like they put enough in there. But whatever. It's not even about that. It's not even about that. It's just about the whole like escalation of like events that just never needed to fucking take place in front of your kid, nevertheless, you know? Like you just like you escalated a situation for no fucking reason. I can only imagine how rude she was to the lady too when she asked. Because I heard her one time at the fucking drive through for McDonald's, and I could not believe how rude she was to the people. Dude, like that's one thing. I don't give a fuck how much of an asshole somebody is to me at a store. I mean, at a restaurant. I will never give the fucking waitress an attitude or whoever is handling my food because I'm like terrified of somebody like spitting in my food. In fact, I said that to her on the phone one day because I seriously thought she was just like complaining out loud because they didn't give her enough fries, whatever the fuck it was. Like she's like, "What the fuck is this? Fucking, this is a small fry. They gave me like two fries." Like she's like, bitching about the fries, and I thought she was talking to her son or like me, just like bitching, because I've driven away from McDonald's and been like, "What the fuck, man? Like they barely gave me anything, you know." And I all of a sudden I hear her after she said that, she's like, "Here, could you put more fries in this? And this is ridiculous." And I said, "Yo, who are you talking to?" I said, "Are you talking to the guy at the drive-through?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, They only gave me this amount of fries." And I'm like, "Yo, girl," I said to her on the phone, "You're gonna get your food spit in. You are gonna get your fucking food spit in, girl." Talking like that to people. I said, "You can't fucking talk to people like that at the drive-through. They're gonna fucking spit in your food." I can only imagine how many times that girl's had a spit sandwich for lunch. Like the way she fucking talks to people. What's up, wild one? Like, dude, I can't. We went to a restaurant the other night, okay? And the girl had a little bit of an attitude, and my husband was kind of like getting like a little heated, because she was giving us like a little bit of attitude. And I was just like, "Stop, like, calm down, because I'm like sitting there like kissing her ass. I'm like, "Thank you. Oh, thank you so much." Because I'm like, I don't want this girl spitting in my fucking sake, okay? So I don't care. Let them be a bitch. I just like I can't believe the way she fucking talks to people in public. Like I'm like, did your like parents not teach you manners? Yeah, me too, Winky. I usually leave. I look through the bag. But even if like I try to politely ask, she was like, "Put more fries in this." Like I was like, "Whoa, girl!" I'm like, they're gonna spit in your food. Like you just don't talk to people in the food service industry like that, you know? Like I don't know, man. You want to yell at your fucking hairdresser or something? Fine. After she cuts her hair, fine. But don't be fucking yelling at nobody in the food industry before they gave you your food like that. Because you're going to get your food spit in. I've heard stories from friends that worked in the fucking food industry who've done some nasty shit and fucking, you know, I just, that's why I just won't talk to people like that. My husband didn't have an attitude. He was just kind of getting like annoyed, and you could tell a little bit. But the girl, she did have a fucking attitude. She was like making a big deal over the seating arrangement, at the fucking hibachi table. Because like she put us on one side. I guess I wasn't there when she seated us. I was outside smoking a cigarette, and she then tells the other, like it wouldn't have made a difference. She's like, there's more people coming. And he's like, okay, well, then the more people could sit on the other side. No, like, he was like, what's the difference? Like, she was like being real specific about where we sat. They sat at whatever. And he just got a little annoyed. And, what do you call it? I don't know. I was like, just stop. I'm like, just stop. Because this girl's going to be handling our food. I don't give people attitudes at restaurants. I just don't do it. But she apparently don't fucking care. I bet you that macchiato had fucking spit in it. How much you want to bet? Like a big old fucking loogie. And that bitch is like, because that's what I would have fucking done. I would have been like, yeah, bitch, you want me to stir your fucking drink? Shake your drink? Like, the fuck do you think this is over here? It's fucking Dunkin' Donuts. It's not fucking Starbucks, bitch. I've seen it done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, I ain't fucking with those people. I ain't fucking with those people. My daughter had to do a speech last week and did it on my husband. She sent me a copy of her notes and I was literally crying. How's he feeling, Ems? Is he better? You had me so scared, girl. So scared. If you treat weight stuff badly, it just shows who you are as a person. Well, that's what they say about like narcissists and people like that you should watch how they treat other people, like at restaurants and stuff, because it's an indicator, of how they treat other people. I don't know, man. My mom always taught me, and I've always been like this my whole life. Like, she always used to say, you treat if you're at work or whatever, you treat the guy who takes the garbage out with the same level of respect that you would treat the CEO of the company. Like, I remember there was this one guy who used to take our garbage out, and he was, he didn't speak the best English, but he knew enough to get by, and people used to like boss him around, and he would come to their desks and he would take the garbage, and nobody would say thank you to the guy. Like, I know it's his job, but like every day I would turn around and I'd be like, thank you for taking my garbage, just because that's the way I was brought up. It's just to fucking be polite to people, you know. I don't know. I just can never fucking be like that. Remy, I think a lot of people would be like that. Oh, and Remy, just so you don't hear it later, I did bring you up earlier, because we were talking about Tiffany and how rude she is and how she tried starting shit with everybody that I, was friendly with. And I was saying how, I know, Remy, you piss people off sometimes and people get short with you, but you're harmless. Like, you're never out. I've never known you to be out to like hurt anybody or fuck with anybody's life or anything like that. And when her and I guess first started talking, I was saying how she like just asked you if you were dense or something, like was just like really rude to you for like no reason, And I probably should have stuck up for you a little better, because I really just didn't understand what happened between you guys, And we all have a tendency, we could piss people off and annoy people or whatever it is, but like at the end of the day, I know that even if you piss people off, you're not doing it in a like way where you're trying to be malicious or hurt anybody. And I just felt like it was really fucking unwarranted the way that she treated you back at that time. Scared the shit out of me and our families. If he didn't have his accent. Oh, so he's better? Hold on. I'm just going up to see. Yeah, I'm glad to hear he's doing better. I got my head ripped off with the questions. Well, yeah, that's what I was basically trying to say. Like, no matter whatever the fuck you said to her or did to her, I just felt like her response to that and reaction to it and the way she talked to you was just totally like unwarranted. Like, at that time, she barely knew you, or I don't know, maybe you guys had, talked before that, prior to that. I just don't know about it. But from what I remember, like she didn't know you all that well. And it's just like to talk to somebody like that and feel comfortable enough to like say something like that to somebody at that point in time is just fucking weird to me. And I know that like whatever it was you were asking or saying or doing, like you weren't doing it to harm anybody. I know that much. I don't even remember what exactly the situation was. I just remember even at the time thinking to myself, like, Remy's harmless. Like, you know, does she ask a lot of questions? Yeah, sometimes, but, you know, she's harmless. Like, she's not out to like fucking hurt anybody. Either way, whatever it was that you did, I know that it wasn't being done with any type of, malicious intent or harm in your mind. Anywho, I need to finish putting these fucking covers on my porch furniture. I have burnt a few cigarette holes in some of my cushions out here by accident, and I was like, I go to the stores and the replacement cushions for the fucking outdoor furniture. You might as well buy a whole new set of furniture. I think I paid like $800 or something, like $600 for the whole set. And I'm like in the store and I'm like, holy shit, the cushions are like $100 for like the set, even at like Walmart or like whatever. It's expensive. It could be anywhere from like 60 to like $100, right? For a set of cushions for one chair, one set of cushions. And I'm like, that's fucking insane. So I have 10, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 that I have to replace. And I'm like, at that point, I might as well just buy a whole new fucking set. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are the cushions so expensive? So I went on Amazon, good old Amazon, and they sell covers that you could just put right over the old cushions. And I'm like, they were like half the fucking price. Plus, I like the color better. You could change the color. And they're actually really nice covers. They're like waterproof. So like if you spill water on them, it kind of beads up. And I was like, holy shit, dude. You go have to have mine recovered. It was 6 chair and the swing, $185. Yeah, I think it was like with the whole set, I think it came out to like $129 for all the covers. But I didn't finish putting all of them on. To be quite honest, I'm afraid the squirrels are gonna fucking chew through them. Those little motherfuckers chewed my cover from my gas pit, and they chewed two of my cushions from my other set in my backyard last year. And that set was like fucking expensive. It was like one of the nice ones from Home Depot. I'm like, why are the fucking cushions? I need to look up those. I hate the color. Well, Crazy Gemini, if you want to message me on Discord, and I'll send you the link to it, because they come in all different sizes. So like mine were 20. The bottom cushion's 24 by 24, but the back cushion was like, I don't know, 18 by 24. So I wanted to get red because like red's my accent color outside. Like I have red pots and everything outside because my house is boring. It's just, you know, gray and white. So I was like, I have a lot of red accents just from years ago. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll get red cushions, but I couldn't find them in the size that I needed. Well, the sizes, but they're really nice quality, and like they were so cheap. I think it was like you buy a 4 pack for like $30 or something. So, and they're nice quality. Truckers though, yeah, you're probably right, dolls. You're probably right. The cushions are expensive. So I was like, I'll get a couple more years out of these because, like, there's nothing wrong with the cushions themselves. It's just the cover on it. I burnt a couple of them. I'm clumsy. What can I say? I drop my cigarettes sometimes. I almost dropped it last night on the fucking cover. I'm like so clumsy. I'm really bad. And it looks horrible. There's like 3 burn holes on like one of them. So I'm like, all right, we got to cover these bitches. No more smoking on the chairs. The only thing that sucks about them, which I'll have to figure out something, is that I need like the cushions have like a cord that comes out of it to keep it attached to the chair so it doesn't slide around. So when you put the cover on, the cord goes with it. So I might have to like sew cord, like cut it off and then sew it to the thing. Oh, we'll see. We'll see if I get there. My yard needs a lot of work. I need a lot of work done this year. I need to like turn over all my flower beds and they're filled with weeds, and I did not keep up with them very good last year. I did flip some of them, Remy. That's what I'm saying. There's burns on both sides. Plus, they're just like old and like kind of stained looking. So I needed a good refresh. I got light gray. They were like I thought it was gonna look really weird because the chairs are like a brown wicker kind of look, but I got like a light gray cushion cover. They're actually really nice. And I have to order 2 more for my back now because stupid squirrels. Peel and stick Velcro. Yeah, but Remy, how would the Velcro stick to the cushion? And it's wicker too. I might just put like a bungee cord or something, like a little mini bungee cord. I know, Amanda, but that would be my luck. I actually, because of the way that you have to buy them, I actually have like one extra set just in case. I didn't burn all the cushions. There's only like few, like 2 of them. The 2 spots that I sit in that I burned. Figures. Oh, Winky. I've done that before. I've burned my hair. I've burned everything. I'm like the worst. I'm just like so clumsy. Like it's just a problem. I use heavy duty. I don't know if I could use Velcro on these though, because it's like wicker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll try it. Maybe like the ones that maybe like wait, what are we gonna bust ass for what? And then if you ever need help, let me know. Hey girl, you wanna bust ass? I'll bust some ass with you. Dump the bottle tequila. It'll stick, make a loop through wicker, glue the Velcro to the cushion. Oh, all right. That's a good idea. I know, Gemini, crazy Gemini, me too. I can't wait to get in there. I really, really need to turn over my beds. Like they're just filled. Like my one bed that's like right in front of my porch, it's just like grass. Like it's filled. I don't know. We got this annoying grass weed. I hate it. And I'm like, I told my husband the other day, I'm like, we need like the first like 4 inches of dirt just like removed and replaced. I like, how do you stop weeds? I just, oh, I hate weeds. And plus, we didn't get mulch last year. We usually get mulch every year, but we didn't do it last year. So it's like my flower beds are all a mess. I don't know how the girl that lived here kept up with them because there's just too many and it's really hard for me to keep up with them. And I just need a change. I don't even like what I have planted. Like I need to move things around. The problem is it's so hard because the time to dig everything up is in the spring before everything grows. And then it's like I don't know what's where. Like you think I remember exactly what I planted? I miss Valdoletta and cannolis. What's that? I know what cannolis are. Like the drink, weed and grass feed with a weed barrier and mulch. That's what I need to get. I need to get one of those um weed barrier things. And ash went down the back of my shirt once. Oh my god, girl. I've had that happen like a million times. If there's a way to burn yourself, I've done it. Have to put the landscape and fabric down. That's what we don't have. Does it really help though? I saw this thing like years ago on the internet that like I don't know, wet newspapers. That shit didn't work. The newspapers just disintegrated. Popsicle sticks. Yes. Mm. Line beds with a garbage bag, mulch on top. I do it around plants. I know where. Yeah, you could probably do that too. It definitely helps. I take pictures throughout the year so I know where my plants are. Yeah, me too. I probably have to refer to like a picture and see what I have planted where and why. I I love the elephant ears. You know what pisses me off? I can't find the upright ones ever at the fucking stores. They never have them. Only at like the nurseries for some reason, and they're so much more expensive. I tried newspapers. Yeah, I know the fucking. I tried the newspapers. I'm gonna try the fabric this year and see if it helps. Because I mean, it's just out of control. I definitely think. I mean, that's what my landscaper told me. He's like, you need to like remove like the first like 4 inches of dirt and just like turn everything over. I was driving, had to be 18. It was nice out, but not hot. I was like, why am I sweating? Oh, drop the hot ash. Beer in a small chip clip container. Put a hole same level of the slugs. Dude, growing up and I only lived a couple of towns over from where I live now. Like I never saw snails in my life. Never. I saw slugs. We had tons of slugs at my mom's house, right? But when I moved here, dude, I've never seen so many fucking snails in my life. When you come out, I don't know if they're like attracted to like because like my steps coming up to my house, they're like natural slate. They're not like they're not man-made. They're literally just like giant chunks of, I guess, slate. I don't know what else you would call it. And they're like natural shaped. You know what I'm saying? They're really cool, actually. I love my front steps and my walkway. Like it's just like natural shape. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a brick pattern or anything like that. And I don't know if like that attracts snails or something, but when it rains in the summer, you just like walk down my steps and it's like you just hear like snails crunching under your feet because there's so fucking many of them on my steps all the time. They like love my walkway, but like I seriously never saw a snail in my fucking life until I moved to this house. There's so many here. I just never seen that many snails, and I feel bad killing them. I know they're no good and they eat the plants, but I also feel really bad killing them. I have morning glories to plant. I actually usually start my seeds in like February, and I haven't started any of them this year. If you ever want help doing that type of thing, I would totally come help you. Thank you, Ems. Thank you. Me and my husband are pretty good in we do everything around here. I mean, we have a landscaper that comes and mows the lawn and everything, but like we pretty much do everything else, which is why it didn't get done last year. I just need to like turn everything over. Even my pots were like filled with weeds last year, and I was just like so like ugh, I was just like I'm done. I'm fucking done with everything. I really do need to start my seeds though. I got tons of seeds that I just bought because there's some flowers that are so easy to fucking grow just from seed. Alyssum, that's one of them. They grow no problem from seeds. Portulaca, I like to buy. I didn't see that this year. And then I'm trying some different ones and I'll see which ones I have luck with because I don't always have luck with them. Let me see what else I got here. Texas bluebonnet. I don't even remember fucking buying this. 60 days to bloom. That's my kind of seed right there. And I just bought candy tuft. I must have like an attraction to like these tiny flowers. I don't know why. I like the little ones. I love plants that hang over like the edge of the pot. Like I just love the way that looks. That whole, I don't know. I like plants that just like kind of trail, I guess. Like all my pots have that. They all have like something in there that trails. Oh my god, is this the hand lotion I've been looking for like a fucking month? No, it's not. Never mind. And then I have I don't know where Miss Nomer is, but she sent me these cool begonias. And I just bought the little container so that I can make a little what do you call it? Terrarium with it. Because I'm a total plant nerd. I don't know. There's just something like I feel like so proud when I grow a plant from a seed. Like I'm just like, oh my God, I grew you. Like you're my baby. You know what I'm saying? It's so much more satisfying to me than just like going to Walmart and buying plants and putting them in the thing, which I do too. But like I like to grow them from a seed. Like I just love just watching the whole process of like, one day it's just dirt and then all of a sudden this little thing pops out and it just continues to grow and it's like a plant. Like I think that's so fucking cool. Just watching them. Like I feel so proud when I look in my containers and I'm like, I fucking grew all this shit myself. Because I really do save tons of money by doing that every year. I put everything in those little cells and just like you would when you go buy the plants at like a nursery, and then I just put them in my pots and it saves me tons of money because I have tons of fucking pots at my house. I'm so mad though. I don't know why but it's been so windy this year. And my I bought these really cool planters for like privacy a couple years ago from Wayfair, and fucking wind snapped it. I'm so pissed. Like totally fucking snapped it. I have a feeling my son fucked with it and we're blaming the wind. He probably blamed the wind. Scholastic books and plants for mom and seed packets. I don't know. It's just like so fun. It's like, dude, I fucking grew you. Like every year I plant seeds and fill up most of my containers. I fill up with seeds that I planted. And then like I'll go out and buy. I don't really buy that many flowers because I grow most of them. I try to fill up most of my containers with stuff that I grew myself. There's some that are easy, and like some of them I have no luck with, like zinnia, and what's this one? Alyssum and portulaca. I don't even plant them anymore because like in some of my pots, the year before they reseed, so they drop the seeds in the pots, and then the next year when it gets warm, I'll see all the little seeds just popping up out of the pots. So I don't even have to like replant them. So but they're super easy to grow. I mean, you literally could just like drop the seeds on the top of the soil and they'll grow. I'm gonna grow some oil plants, squeeze out gas. Yeah, right, Nana? Girl, it's ridiculous. I remember when the gas prices went up this high back in like 2008, and I was driving to work at the time, and I was spending like $100 and something a week just on gas. I mean, it was just fucking ridiculous. No wonder why I couldn't afford anything. Like my in-laws were supposed to come up here for Easter, and then they just told us like they're not going to come up because they're like, we're not paying for the gas. And I'm like, that sucks, because you know what, they're getting, it was like first it was COVID and we didn't see them for 2 years, you know and now this shit, it's like it's almost like the government just wants to keep us at home for some reason. I swear to God, it's like fucking crazy. Because my like my son hasn't seen his fucking grandparents in like 2 years. They came up, I think they came up earlier this year in around Christmas, like in November. But it's like, really, it's like people can't see their relatives out of state. Like it's just fucking crazy. So if it's not one thing, it's something else. It's getting annoying. I'm really ready to just like move to another country. Mm. But I don't think it's gonna get any better. Yeah, Nana, my husband's truck takes $100 to fill it up, and he's got to drive like to the city. You know what I'm saying? It's like even with us with the travel hockey, like me and Jesse usually does travel hockey in the spring. I don't know if we're gonna do it because like that's gonna add so much more money on to our already expensive. It's already expensive, so we might skip a season. I don't know. We're gonna have to see, but it's just crazy. It's horrible. I just don't understand why we're paying $5 a gallon for fucking gas. Like, you know, not to sound like Laura, who's always complaining about gas prices, but I mean, now she has a right to complain. She's always like focused on fucking gas prices. I've never seen somebody so focused on gas prices. Palcha? Keep trying to convince myself I must be getting punked. Yeah, exactly, Nana. We have enough oil to supply next generations. Well, the problem is that we need to get ourselves off of being so fucking dependent on oil. I understand like the need for it for heating and shit like that, but like, dude, cars don't need gas anymore. They need electric. But then watch, once they fucking convert over like every car to electric's gonna fucking be sky high. Like so, but you still need gas, I guess, to make the electric, right? How do they make the electric? I don't even fucking know. It's just like it really is fucked up. I mean, really, you don't need gas to heat anymore. They have a lot of buildings, at least here, are basically like becoming their own little like energy power station heating things. I don't know. That's what my husband basically does for a living. You know, like buildings are becoming more independently energy efficient, where they're, making their own heat and gas. I mean, electric and everything. You need oil to produce the batteries for the electric cars, right? But not as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need as much as it is to like fill your gas tank up all the time. I mean, the need for oil is always going to be there, but there are ways we can make ourselves less dependent on it. I mean, $5 a gallon is just insane. Nobody should be paying that much to get to fucking work every day. At that point, it's like, what's the point of going to work? And I also think a lot of people are commuting now. So the supply for the demand for gas has gone way down. And that's another reason why I don't see why the prices are so fucking high, but whatever. Seriously. Well, that was like me, Nana. In 2008, I drove 60 miles a day, 30 miles there and 30 miles back. So my car wasn't horrible on gas, but it wasn't good. I think I got about like 24 miles to the gallon or something like that, or 26 or some shit like that. It really just sucks. It's even higher in California. I've seen it. Holy shit, $7 a gallon. We got up to about $5 a gallon back in 2008, and we're almost there again. And it's like, where's our president? Hello. So I didn't vote this fucking time. I didn't care for either candidate. So I just like, we need such fucking change in this country. It's not even funny. Just with everything. I had a job offer in Mississippi for 6 months of the year for 2 years. Good money, but I will spend it. Yeah, exactly. And gas. $7, Nana. Oh my God. Being a stay-at-home mom has its benefits, and saving on gas is one of them. Yeah, that's true, Shannon. I mean, I use very little gas, thank God. Like, I go to, what do I go to? My son's hockey practice, and then because we drive separately sometimes because my husband likes to go there like an hour early and bullshit with all the dads, and I'm just like, I'm here for my son's practice. Like, I don't need to sit here and talk about hockey for 3 hours. So I'll drive and meet them there. But I mean, yeah, beef eggs. I could imagine it's fucking crazy there. Pockets of man. It's like, dude, I think we've been tortured enough in the last fucking 2 years. Seriously. We've been tortured enough between COVID and I just saw this morning and I'm like, oh my God. Like Hong Kong, not Hong Kong, in China, they're on lockdown again for COVID. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Thank God all my packages got here for my AliExpress order before they went on lockdown. I worked away from home. You only come home weekends. I've never done that. I don't think I would like that. I would get the van. I'm just going to get a helicopter. But yeah, I mean, it's only driving that I really do. And then I drive Jesse to school. Not every day, some days. It depends. It depends. It depends on how late we're running. Some mornings we're just like, yeah, the bus, that ain't happening. I was watching this morning. I was just telling my husband this morning. I cannot believe. Oh wow, this came. I wasn't expecting this to come today. That's exciting. I cannot believe how many parents. Okay, all right. Maybe I'm the asshole here, but like, I want my son to be. I mean, obviously he's still going to be dependent on me until he gets older for some things. But like, he's starting to get older now. He's 9. So he needs to start learning to do things on his own, like tie his shoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which he still doesn't know how to do. But like, he's got to start learning these things. I cannot believe when I drop him off in the morning, how many parents get out of the cars, walk around, Okay, now mind you, there's like a line. So like everybody's waiting to drop their kid off. And like you have these parents that are getting out. And you can obviously tell that their kids are like in fifth grade or older, and they're getting out of the car and putting the backpack on their kids' backs. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, at that, like, why are you doing that? Your kid can't put his backpack on himself. Like, are you kidding me? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I just like find that so weird. Well, they'll come out of the car with the jacket and they'll put the jacket on the kid, like dressing them. And they're like obviously like older kids. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, you're holding up the whole line and your kid can't put his backpack on his back by himself. Like, I know they're heavy, but like, come on. I mean, I just think that's like insane. I see so many parents doing it too. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, why are you getting out of the car to put the backpack on the kid? Like, the little first graders, I get it, they're little. But like a fucking fifth grader, no, he should be putting his own backpack on. Let's go. Some of these parents are just like too much. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, you gotta teach them to do a little. I know my kids like, I'm like, get out, Jesse. Like, take your backpack and go. Jesse's been carrying. I don't think I've done that for him since he was in like kindergarten. I don't even like, you know what I'm saying? Like putting like he likes doing it himself. Like he like I don't know, fucking weird to me. Or some of the parents are carrying the backpacks for the kids too, and I'm like, dude, like, oh my god, I'm like these people. I just can't even like wrap my head around it. Yeah, mad to that too, right? They can't open the door. I can't tell you how many parents get out. Like obviously, like the first graders. I did the same thing with Jesse when he was that young. They're new to like the school because we don't have kindergarten in our school. Well, we have it, but just not in the same school. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it with the first graders. They're still so little at that age, but like, but like second, third grade, I mean, they should be opening the door themselves, getting out, putting their own jacket on and their own backpack. Like, I mean, me and my son just sit there and laugh. Even my son knows it's weird. He's like, oh my God, the mom's putting the backpack on the kid. I'm like, I know, Justin. Like, you know, like he wants to do it himself. I feel like that's like embarrassing your kid, like getting out of the car. Like just let them open the door. The security guard's standing right there and run into the school. Like, why are you getting out, holding the whole line up? You know what I'm saying? Putting the kid's backpack on, putting his jacket on for him. I'm like, damn. I'm starting homeschooling next year and I'm petrified. Girl, if you're listen, I would love to do that. I'm not doing it, but I would love to do it just because I can't stand the Common Core curriculum. Jesse had this thing for homework the other day, okay? His teacher fucking probably hates me this year, but it's like this. Listen, we all grew up in the era, right? Where like school was like black and white, The answer is either right or wrong. Now it's like this weird abstract bullshit that I don't know what the fuck it's teaching our kids. So the teacher, it's this story about Captain James Cook, right? So it's something to the effect of in the 1700s. Hold on. You know what? I think I actually have a screenshot. I'm going to read you guys a story. I'm going to ask you guys what the answer to this is because I couldn't figure it out. I asked 3 different adults, okay, what they thought the answer to this question was. And I got 3 completely different answers. And then the teacher gave me a 4th different answer. Yeah, 2 plus 2 equals 5. Exactly. Common Core sucks. It really does. And the more parents I talk to, the more kids have IEPs. Okay. And that the whole principle behind Common Core is that nobody's, supposed to fall behind. Why are so many kids having IEPs then? And learning issues. Well, probably because the curriculum's bullshit. This shit just threw me for a loop. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Okay. So I'm going to read you guys a story if I could see it. Because, I'm paying all this money in tax dollars here to live here. And we don't even get hardcover textbooks anymore. What we get are these like cheaply made fucking books that fall apart, that are photocopied, and you can't even read it half the time because it's like they need to put some toner in their fucking printers. It's so bad. I hate the schools. I really do. All right, hold on a second. I had to go inside, so I have to plug myself in. I want to read this story to you guys, and you guys tell me what you think the answer is to this. So, here's the story. This makes no sense. In the late 1700s, there were few maps of the South Seas. Scientists in England wanted to know about the land in the South Pacific. Was there a huge continent there? Some people thought there was. They asked Captain James Cook to go find out. Okay, that's the whole story, which is the dumbest story ever. Okay, so the question at the bottom, this is the homework. What clues on this page tell you that this story contains facts? So I'm like, I'm like, okay, from my day, right, in school, and this is like high school and college, like I would look for a cited source to find a fact on the page, right? Because that's how you would find a fact, is to go to a cited source. Well, obviously in third grade, they're not going to have that. So I don't like nothing on this page. Now, this is like very common with this stupid reading response journal bullshit that he has, that you'll read the whole story and the question's not about the content of the story. It's about like the title. I'm not even kidding with you. And I'm like, this makes no fucking sense. Okay. See? The year and the name and a map. See? Dolls, I didn't think that. And that's funny because you're partially right. You're partially right there. So I write back to the teacher. I'm such an asshole. I write back to the teacher and I'm like, I have no clue how to answer this. How do you expect a third grader to answer this? Or a 9-year-old? Because I'm like, this makes no sense to me. So I asked 3 different adults and I got 3 different answers. I don't remember what they were. But I'm like, well, for me, I don't even have an answer because I don't know. How do I know anything on this page is factual? For all I know, this could be about a fucking made up story about some guy who went to explore a continent. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only way I would know that this story is factual is either by it being in a social studies book, which it's not, or something like that. But there's nothing else on the page that I would know, from my education to show that there's any facts on this page. Okay, there's no clues on this actual page. Well, her answer to me was she circles scientist. She circles the word scientist. Hold on a second. She circles the guy's name, and then she circles in the late 1700s and writes nonfiction fact. And I'm thinking, okay, so just because it says a year, like, just because it says a year, that makes it factual? No. There's plenty of fictional stories that have years attached to them. That doesn't mean that they're true. I mean, you could watch the movie Forrest Gump and it says in 1954 this happened, but that doesn't mean that it's true, that it actually happened, right? That the story takes place in a certain year. The guy's name, Captain James Cook, if I didn't know who he was, right? I wouldn't know that. How does that make the story factual? That's and scientists, she literally circled the word scientist. Like, there's never been a scientist in a fictional story, right? That's making it factual. Like, make it make sense. Make it fucking make sense. And dolls, I might have to hire you to be my son's tutor. Because, like, I never would have thought that. That's what I'm saying. Like, the way that I know to find facts is not the new way of finding facts. Like, and this happens all the time. Like, we'll read this whole story, and then the question's about the title. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why? What? Nobody cares about the title. Why are you asking me a question about the title? Or they'll be like, what was the author thinking about, like, whatever? Who knows? Or refer to page 6. I'm like, why are we going back to page 6 when we just read a story on this page? Like, I just, it's so confusing for me as a grown ass adult. I can only imagine what it's doing to children. Yeah, we need the fact checkers. I was born in 1980. False. Right, exactly. Just because there's a date on something, that doesn't mean it's fucking true. Like, I was like, I don't even think she knows the answer, to be fair. I don't even think this woman knows the answer. I don't know. I guess I'm not an abstract thinker because I just don't know how to answer the questions sometimes on his homework because they're so weird. The way that they're worded. Like the other day, they changed everything. They changed main idea, right? That's what we used to call it. The main idea of the story. Now it's the central idea. Why? Why to change it? Why did you need to change it from main to central? Like, it's just, oh, I hate it. He was an explorer, not a scientist, right? Well, he was, but hold on a second. What was the part about the scientist? Trying to teach difference between fact, fiction, opinion on third grade level, not adult level. Not that I agree. Hate Common Core. Just asking them to spot clues. Yeah, no, and I get that, but I feel like that's not when you get older. Like, I don't know. Maybe the story wasn't a good example. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Barnyard. I'm gonna call you Barnyard. I'm sorry. I just am. Barnyard. Could we like talk crafts one day, please? I just want to talk crafts with you one day. I always look at your little craft room that you have, and I'm just so jealous of it. All your alcohol inks. Like, I want to know what you do. I want to get into your brain, your craft brain. I've been fucking with some resin over here, which is hard. It's hard. Resin is really, it's like a big experiment. What did it say? South Sea scientists. No, there were few maps of the South Seas. It says scientists in England wanted to know about the land in the South Pacific. So that makes it true because there was a scientist. I just feel like there's better ways to like point out whether something's fact or fiction. All right, that's cool. Shannon, you're gonna get a cricket. So funny. I went out to lunch with my sister-in-law the other day, and she bought a cricket and she returned it. She said she had it for like 3 months and she never opened it. And she's like, I just returned it because it's so overwhelming. And I was like, dude, it really is. Now, I've done vinyl since I pretty much graduated high school, so, and now this is coming from somebody who knows how to do anything that there is with vinyl, right? I mean, not everything. I can't like wrap cars and shit, but like just anything with, basic vinyl graphics, I'll say, and then some. And like when I bought my cricket, I was fucking overwhelmed. I was fucking overwhelmed. And I already have the knowledge of how to use the vinyl and how that whole thing works and how to do like the heat press and the t-shirts and everything like that because I've done that at work. So I have that knowledge. But I have to say, like, I give kudos to anybody who hasn't come from like that field and figures this fucking thing out. Because like my sister-in-law, I was telling her, like, listen, I was fucking overwhelmed. Like, you should have just called me and I would come over and help you, figure it out anytime. Because it really, really, really is very, very overwhelming when you first buy it. It is. But if anybody here ever like needs help with it, just feel free to contact me because I pretty much figured it out, no problem. And there's like, as somebody who comes from like using like real vinyl cutters to the Cricut, I mean, there's benefits and then there's like cons. I was thinking of doing like a whole video of that, like buying like a regular vinyl cutter versus the Cricut. I mean, the Cricut, yes, you could do a lot more things with it. I don't know. There's pros and cons to each, depending on what you're looking to do, I guess. But it's definitely overwhelming. You could use your smartphone. Yeah, you can. I've never done that. I looked for a Cricut 101 class. It took a minute for sure. Thank God for YouTube videos. Well, that's the great thing about it. And I think that's why, it's a lot easier nowadays when you buy something like that and it's overwhelming, you know, because I don't know. I thought years ago when I was working, I wanted to do a vinyl. I was gonna make a channel called Vinyl Girl. Like this is I don't even know if the Cricut was even out yet. Just because like I love doing vinyl so much. Like I'm like kind of like a nerd. And I feel like there's so much you could teach people about it, you know? But never happened. Here's the both teachers being a great student trying to help my son with homework. Exactly, girl. The math is horrible. I can't even help them. I want to Cricut, but I've been hesitant. Well, all right. Just buy it, Hope. And I'm telling you, once you get the basic concept of it, okay? The basic concept of it, it's very easy. It's just, it is overwhelming. Like, and again, like to me, somebody who's never fucking used a Cricut, but has done vinyl for, you know, probably 2 decades, I was like, holy shit, this shit's like really confusing. But it's the basics of it. Once you get the basics of it and understand how it works, I mean, there's so much more you could do with it, but to just like teach people the basics, I would have no problem doing a live video or something, you know, to show everybody how to do just the basics, you know, just how to basically operate the machine and how to lay down vinyl. Because there is a lot of videos out there. I've watched a lot of the videos, but they're like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of them just contain a lot of bullshit that you don't need to know. They had Cricut classes at the Michaels they worked at until the pandemic hit. They did away with so many classes. Aw, I love Michaels. I'm always there. Mobsters Cricut, someone call for me. My hubby filled up today, 85. Oh my God. I made resin dominoes. She had a vinyl business and had issues with the Cricut at first. Well, because B-Frigs, when you're coming from like a regular vinyl cutter to the Cricut, the one main difference between the Cricut and the regular vinyl cutter is the stupid mats that they sell. And like I can't see many benefits to the mats. To be quite honest with you, the mats are stupid. Because on a regular vinyl cutter, what you do is you buy a roll of vinyl and you feed the vinyl on the roll directly into the machine and it cuts on the machine. There's a strip on the machine that like protects the blade from, you know, dulling out fast, basically. But on the Cricut, they don't have that strip. And so you use these stupid cutting mats, right? And you have to feed them. The cutting mats have like this sticky backing. It's like a giant Post-it note, basically. And it has like this sticky coating on top of it. And so you have to, it's like an extra step that's like, I don't know, in my head, not really necessary. Maybe necessary for some things, but not to cut vinyl. You know, if you're cutting vinyl, there's no need to have these stupid mats. If you're cutting something like fabric, it makes sense. Something that'll bunch up or move on you. But like the vinyl and the heat transfer vinyl, like the regular adhesive vinyl and the heat and the other, you know, vinyl, it's not going to move if it's on a roll. So it makes no sense to me why they have the fucking mats, because they're really just a pain in the ass. Because now you just have these extra things that you have to buy, you know, and keep clean, which is a bitch because like hair sticks to them and that's gonna fuck your cut up if you have hair underneath it or like whatever, dust, dirt, that's gonna fuck your cut up, which it does, you know. So to me, I think the mats are horrible. The only good thing about the mats is that you can do on a vinyl cutter, but it's not going to be as precise. It's like, all right, say the mat's 12 by 12. So say if I'm cutting something that's 2 inches and I put it in the top left corner to cut, when it comes out and say I messed it up, I could go back to the machine and then see exactly where my first cut was. And then like tell, you know, I could actually line it up on the computer to not cut in the area where I already cut, which is you can't really do that like on a regular vinyl cutter. Once you feed it through, it's very hard to go back and cut something after you've already fed it through. So I guess that's kind of like one benefit of it. I can't really think of any other benefits except for that if you're cutting like fabric or something that would bunch up in a machine like that, it's good. But for regular vinyl, it's just not necessary. And that's I think that's the first part that I think overwhelms people is the fucking mats. Cuz like for me, that's what overwhelmed me. I was like, what the fuck are these stupid mats for? And why is there so many different ones in different shapes and sizes? But then once you start looking at them, you realize that there's different grips for different type of products. Like the vinyl is standard grip you would probably use, but there's different grips for different materials that you could use to cut. So, I mean, so like it's good for, I guess, that reason. That's what makes it so versatile. I never know how to say that word. But other than that, I don't like the mats. They're fucking pain in the ass. Trying to cut them. Remy, the worst thing you could do to try to cut something straight is use a fucking paper cutter. Paper cutters are really for like, in my opinion, the ones that have like the big arm. Those things never really cut straight. Those are good for when you just need to like, you know, trim something quickly that's not like important. You know what I'm saying? Like, say if you're like a teacher, you just need to cut a bunch of paper dittos in half or something to pass out. That's great. If you're looking to cut a straight line for something that you're framing, I would never fucking suggest using those paper cutters, because what happens with those is the paper always slides over just a little bit and it never cuts a straight line. You're better off taking a ruler and a straight edge, and that's how you're going to get the straightest line. I have a paper cutter that cuts like stacks of paper, but it doesn't swing down like that. The blade is like flush, so it just comes down all at the same time, if that makes sense. So it's like you're cutting everything at the same time. That's the only way you're going to get an even cut. If you're starting the page at the top, like if you're, you know what I'm saying? If the measurement's off a little bit, it's going to always be crooked. I hate those things. Those paper cutters are like garbage. The ones with the big arm that swings down like that they have like at schools and shit. They suck. I love my $9 electric scissor from Amazon. What do you need an electric scissor for? What does that do? I never heard of that. But yeah, anytime I'm ever trimming like pictures or anything like that, I always take a ruler with a X-Acto knife, because that's the only way you're really gonna get a straight cut. Scissors ain't gonna give it to you. Neither are those stupid paper cutters. Those paper cutters suck. I hate those things. If the thing's even, that's the other thing. Those things aren't, after using it so many fucking times, the screw comes out and it's not aligned properly. And so that can make it crooked. Like there's so many different variables in those things that can make your cut crooked. So like I would never suggest those for like trimming anything that you actually want to be straight, because they suck. I want to go cut a straight line. I'll be cutting 5 times later to get that straight line. Yeah, that's why the best thing you could do is get a metal ruler with um caulk, some type of caulking on the back, and a fucking X-Acto knife and a cutting mat. That's the best way you're gonna get a straight line. Or one of like the industrial paper cutters like I have, where the blade comes down evenly all at the same time. You have to like crank it to close it. It like pressure, it puts like tons of pressure on it. And it has like 3 different ways to align the paper to make sure it's straight. I cut cardboard. What's Dom and cardboard a lot for those glitter names you see as, oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean foam? I want to get a hot knife for foam, one of those wire things. You make those life rewinded? I always see those things. Mm. I bought the paper cutter because years ago I wanted to do invitations, and then my mom got sick. So X-Acto, I love my X-Acto knife. I cut like everything with my fucking X-Acto knife. I have like 20 of them. Like I use them all the time for cutting things. Like if you ever have to cut like even like a circle out of paper, that you printed, like you're never gonna get a straight cut with a scissor. Your best bet is to use an X-Acto knife. Like that's basically what the Cricut is. It's a mini X-Acto knife on on a machine. That's really what it is. If you ever look at the blade close up, it's shaped exactly like an X-Acto knife, and it just basically scores things. lightly. Oh, that's a good idea, Life Rewinded. That's what I need to do. I need a side gig. I need a side gig. It's so overwhelming though, even with the crickets, like you can make so many different things, like the shirts. The shirts are to me are a pain in the ass. If you're doing like a couple of them, it's good, but like if somebody ordered 100 shirts, it's like not even worth doing it on the cricket. It's good for like small orders, like you're having a birthday party, and there's like 10 kids there and you want to fucking, I don't know, make shirts for your kid's birthday. It's good for that kind of shit. Would I suggest doing large orders with a cricket and a heat press? No. That's why they do screen printing, because you can do large orders on that. Yeah, I showed the invitation design. Sublimation is getting popular. Cricut jumped on that too. They got their own sublimation, but it's not really, I mean, it is sublimation, but you don't have much control over it. I bought a sublimation printer years ago. I was in my 20s and I had all the shit for it. I bought this whole like, kit, and this is when sublimation was a new thing. It's funny because I was just looking at them the other day, sublimation printers online, and the same company. I'm like, damn, they've come a long way, because that is really like the big thing that they're doing now. Even like the jerseys, hockey jerseys, not really the regular hockey jerseys, because ice hockey they keep it kind of old fashioned, but like the newer hockey jerseys, they're all sublimation, which is basically sublimation is basically, it's kind of cool. The whole process is like you print it out on paper, like regular paper, and the dye fucking through heat like evaporates and transfers from the paper to the substrate, whatever it is. You can do it on shirts, mugs, mouse pads, whatever the fuck you want. And the sublimation actually, I don't know how it works. It's crazy. It like evaporates into like the fucking thing. So it's like, in other words, you're not gonna peel it off like if you did like a regular vinyl heat press graphic, that graphic potentially could crackle and peel off. The dye sublimation is never coming off. The only thing that sucks about the dye sublimation is that you can't do it on black really and dark colors. So you can really only do it on white and gray. I mean, you can make something black with it potentially, but you can't, if you want to make a small graphic, let's say on the like chest of a sweatshirt or something, you can only do it on a white or a gray sweatshirt. So there's limitations with it. They do have, I heard that they have printers that do the white, that you can, but they're like super expensive. It becomes one with whatever your substrate is. Yeah, it's really weird. Like really crazy. When I one of my first graphic design jobs I worked at years ago. I worked for this company that they did all imprinting. That's all they did. So it was a huge place. I mean, they did pens, pencils, any like, when you get like the free pens and all that bullshit, that's what this place did. They put it like they did screen printing, pad printing, fucking every process. And it was really it was a good job for me to have as like one of my first jobs, because I really understood all the different like printing processes on items, at least not really so much on paper, but they were like sublimation was like brand new when I worked there, and they were like doing it at the time. So I always had to set up designs for the sublimation shit. And that's why I bought the printer. Like if you ever go to the mall, you see that little stand where they put your face on a t-shirt, or like the jewelry, they could sublimate onto like a piece of metal actually. That's sublimation. I don't know if they have them in every mall. I've seen them in a few of the malls around here, but they have like the little stand where you can like go and, pick out little things and get your kid's picture on it or whatever, That's most of them are dye sublimation. Imprinting is an older technology. It's fun to start on. What do you mean? You ever think about doing art for a company? What do you mean, Ems? I would love to. I would love to do it from home. I mean, that's what I did for years. Engraving. You could actually engrave with the Cricut. I bought an engraving thing. I just haven't tried it yet. But you're very limited on that too. I don't know. I don't know if I like the quality of the engraving that it does though. I've seen like people's finished products and I'm like, ugh. Like you could see the lines and like technically with an engraver, you shouldn't really see the lines. I want a laser engraver, a laser cutter, a wood burning kit. Yeah, those are cool. Call me when you're off this live. Okay. I mean, that's what I did for years. I was um production artist. I mean, that was like the start of my whole uh career, being a production artist, setting up artwork to be printed for like, you know, screen printing and all different types of printing. Then I did embroidery. I did um what else? Vinyl. And then I did signs. I did all sorts of shit. That was where I really, yes, I saw the Glow Forge. I want one so bad. But you know what? You could find cheaper ones that are probably just as good on Amazon. In fact, there's this guy that I follow who does resin. His name's he's really funny. His name's something McDonald. Steven, is it? I forgot. But either way, he has a little, it's called the X Pro, and it's like an open, because the Glow Forge is in a, contained box basically. It's a more open-ended kind of laser cutter. I want everything. I want a CNC router. I want a laser cutter. I want it all. I mean, like, I know how to use all that shit because that's what I did. A laser engraver is awesome. You can do a lot of shit with that. You can make signs. You can make all sorts of shit. I used to make like at work when we were bored. I used to make like little, cut my name out and shit on the little laser cutters. Those things are fucking awesome. Water jet. We had a water jet at my job. That shit's crazy. It cuts through metal. It takes water and silt, like a sand almost, and it just shoots it so fucking hard out this little nozzle that it cuts through fucking stainless steel and all sorts of metal. It's crazy. You can make jewelry with a laser engraver. Yes, you can. Yeah, you could cut out all sorts of shapes and everything. My husband said it's like a platter. Well, in a sense, yeah, it is kind of like a vinyl cutter. Like, but you're limited to like whatever the size is. I just think that the Glow Forge is just way overpriced for what it is. You could definitely find something that does the same shit for a cheaper price. I mean, I guess in that sense too, the Cricut's overpriced because honestly, you could buy a vinyl cutter, that size, probably bigger for less money than the Cricut is. But you're limited with the things you could do with a regular vinyl cutter. You could really only cut vinyl with a regular vinyl cutter. I mean, you could draw, you can make templates and shit with a marker, but you can't cut like fabric and wood and all that other shit that the Cricut cuts, supposedly. I've never tried cutting any of that shit. But the Glow Forge is way overpriced because there's, you could find a cheaper one that's just as good, if not better. I don't know about the cut, quality on that, but I personally looked at it and I was like, this thing's just way fucking overpriced. But I would love to have something like that. That's what I need, dolls. I need a bigger house for crafting. Right now, my craft room is my kitchen table. Between me and my son, forget it. We're like, Jesse likes to make things. I like to make things. My table's like a freaking disaster because he's always painting or drawing or doing something. I'm always on the other side doing something. I need a craft room. That's why I'm so jealous of Barnyard because she's got the sick craft room. And I just need that. I need it. I could set up like in the basement, but I ain't sitting down there with the fucking crickets down there and all the bugs that like to hang out. Fuck that. I don't have the space. Well, that's the other thing too. The vinyl, the Cricut takes up a lot of space. It's another thing you need to take into consideration before buying one because you need a lot of space to store all the shit that comes with it and everything. Oh shit, I didn't realize what time it was. All right, I'm gonna have to end this because I gotta go get my little guy off the bus. But it was a pleasure talking with everybody, and I'm sure I'll see you guys sometime during the week. All right, guys. Yeah, I didn't even realize how late it was. But I'll see you guys soon. All right, let me go because my son's bus is going to be here in 2 seconds. All right, bye, guys.